So yeah, I believe we're already at Margit. Actually, wait, no, I shouldn't press continue. Dang it, this is from a different file. I saw him. That's not the right. Here it is. There it is. What is a VIP raffle? It actually explains what it is, like on the on the channel point thing. Pretty much the VIP raffle is open for the first 30 minutes of the stream. And at the end of the month, I select a random person who redeemed it to be VIP. It's been a thing on the channel for, gosh, like 2 years at this point. Alright. You've been here just lurking most of the time? Yeah, I've definitely seen you. I realize you, I guess I never really thought that you weren't following. I saw that you followed off stream. Pretty pog. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. I wish the bull goat armor wouldn't have like your arms clipping through it if you're two-handing something, because then it just looks kind of goofy. Alright, pog. Oh, I one-shot that guy? Wait a minute. Oh, I think it's because I increased my dex. Pog. Poggerino, dude. There we go. It is a goofy piece of armor. Yeah, hitting bosses is kind of difficult with that's not what I wanted. With the Star Fists, you have like negative range on some of the bosses. I don't think you have the health issues of an 80-year-old grandmother. I feel like everyone starts saying that kind of stuff whenever they're, like, at least 30. Yo, what's up, Senpai? How you doing? Like, Godfrey? Yeah, Horlu is a kind of a tough one. Because, well, one, he's really fast. Two, he's just kind of, I think, like, the Horlu version, you can only really hit his leg sometimes, or if he's, like, recovering from a grab. Favorite Souls game? Dark Souls 1. I don't want to see it. Well, now I do. I'm a curious guy. Surely you don't have... I don't know. I don't know what kind of health issues an 80-year-old grandmother has. Surely your skin isn't very fragile. Timer frozen? I just forgot to start it. I always forget to start my timer. Thanks for reminding me. I must have lost like maybe an hour at least by this point of time just by forgetting to start my timer at the beginning of all the, my stuff. I don't need this anymore. It frustrates me that when it comes to Red Wolf, the only real option I have to not want to completely rage is to just use the Starfists against Red Wolf. I want to use the Starfist like as little as possible when it comes to bosses, you know? Yeet. Okay. And runs against Dom. Yeah, dude, so one thing that I want to do, actually, I'm not sure if like chat would like this or if it would do well on stream, probably not. But I mean, I kind of want to just go through some of the bingo brawler matches from season 1, like on stream, and like see what people do and like the decisions that they make. Like obviously the most beneficial ones would be like of the top couple people, you know, like Chris and Gino. Probably a little bit of Aggie. I mean, everyone is. It's good to get a good idea of how everyone plays, because like even if you're not the top player, I think you do play differently than the top players, which, you know, can net you some kind of advantage in some way or another, you know what I mean? This one be an example of saving time in a bottle. What? I don't even know what that means. No one knows what it means. But it's provocative. I will say, Mayu, there have been times where I have sneezed and my whole body hurts afterwards. And I'm only 26. Like, that scares me, alright? That scares me. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna crack a rib by the time I'm, like, 50 years old. You watch quietly from your corner. You don't have to watch quietly from your corner, dude. I say bad jokes all the time. Just like your mother does. Alright. I need to get rid of the other commander standard that I have. TBH. Okay, running R2 is really good in this. We will live until 50. They're gonna reanimate my corpse after I'm dead for like a few hundred years. I do wonder if that's ever going to be a thing. Would you guys want to, like, would you want to have your body cryogenically frozen and then be reanimated in the future? Or, and I guess a different question would be like, would you want to be able to live forever? Nope, please no. Yes, yes, so I can see Elder Scrolls 6. Nice lag there on the video game. Not a chance. So I never really seriously considered my opinion on this up until I was listening to a podcast years ago. It's the Hello Internet podcast. Oh my gosh. Sir, thank you for the raid. I don't think I have a mod here yet. Shout out. Yeah, hold on. That your name isn't registered as showing up yet, Pog Dog. Thanks for the raid. What's up, everybody? If you guys don't know me, I'm CBD. We like to do challenge runs and speed runs on the Souls games / Elden Ring from software games. We're currently trying to get to NG+100 Deathless. We are over halfway there. We're 10 NGs away from the nice number. And we have yet to take a death in 56 NGs. That is quite a welcoming raid. Thank you for the raid, dude. Thanks for the follows, Miss Screaming, Tiny TV, and Zerth, of course, and Ogmeds.
off to?
Appreciate it, guys. Wow, such raid. Such hype.
Oi, where are you off to?
Wow, so many follows. What were you doing today, if you don't mind me asking?
Oi, where are you off to?
There we go. You were playing Among Us. I got you. Yum Yum Pancakes. Thanks for the follow. Good. It's very different from you guys. You know, I could probably tell from the raid.
Where are you off to?
Supreme Queen Tabby. Thank you for the follow. 'Twas community night. Ah, Among Us. What do you do over on your stream, if you don't mind me asking? What made you want to raid me? Yeah, we keep things pretty chill. I'm not very high energy unless I'm, I don't know, doing a meme. And even then, it's not me being high energy, it's probably the meme itself being high energy. Pepe laughed, dude. Y'all didn't see anything, alright? What the fuck, cheating? So, I went into that being like, I'm probably gonna get knocked off or knocked down. I'm like, yeah, I got knocked down. Just quit out. Yeah, that's fine. Thought I was epic? Why, thank you. Appreciate it. How many times is that now? That's actually the first time I've quit out if I was falling. He loves Elden Ring. And so do a lot of the viewers. Pog! Mainly do stupid stuff. Pog, alright. Cool. Nice to know. Well, you'll kind of be amazed at the things that we're able to do at NG+59. Okay, boom. Let's get into it. Boop. Okay, maybe my assumption that there's a set, like, I don't know, pattern that these guys follow in terms of the, oh wait, I forgot to put on the claw talisman, the jumping attack talisman. Surely this will kill, right? Yeah, there it is. Have I seen the preview to Lords of the Fallen? I have not. I did hear that they are releasing a sequel, though. Electrocutes himself on stream. I hope that's within TOS. I hope. Only did it twice. Well, I'm guessing it is. Well, you know what? I wonder if you can get reported if you do like the electrocution things on stream. Because like that is, I mean, like that isn't really self-harm. It depends on how hard it is, but like you can't really determine how hard someone electrocutes themselves unless they say what like the voltage is. How he likes his eggs. How do you like your eggs? I hate eggs. If it's on accident. Oh, it's okay, so it was an accident. Interesting. I've definitely seen a clip of someone like fixing a generator or something. And he did electrocute himself. And he made like the typical like cartoon sound, like zzz, kind of sound when he got electrocuted. Like some scary shit, dude. Marisar, what's up, dude, by the way? Very hungry you look like. Well, thank you for the raid again, dude. Enjoy your food. Okay. Easiest Souls game. Probably Dark Souls 2. Like, it was really interesting when I well, okay, your hardest Souls game is always gonna be your first one, obviously, but like when I was playing Dark Souls 2 the first time, I remember not really needing to like beat a boss on like the second or third or fourth try. It was mainly only like the first try that I beat bosses in Dark Souls 2, which was like, you know, that's kind of a huge difference. So I think Dark Souls 2 is probably the easiest. When it comes to like no hit runs or something, it's probably going to be either DS2 or Elden Ring. Elden Ring, like, you can script things very, very easily. As opposed to something like Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls 1, you can't really script anything except for Gwyn. And maybe, like, Seath, I think. I don't think you could really script anything in, like... What do you call it? Dark Souls 3? You might be able to script some things in Sekiro, but I'm not entirely sure. If you're like probably like the most overpowered you can be, probably jumping mortal draw is probably the biggest thing, you know. What's up, Brucey? How you doing today? I am level 465. We'll get to at least, like, probably 530. How many more NGs? We have 41 more NGs. No, yeah, 41 more NGs. And that means we're probably gonna... Probably like 80 more levels or something. I think eventually it gets to like 8 million per level once you get to like max level or something like that. Also, yeah, if you guys ever want to see a specific weapon, just have to give 5 subs if you want to suggest the weapon. Obviously, well, I mean, you know what? Maybe it would allow a torch. Big chillin'. Got home Thursday from work, feeling good. That's really nice. Yeah, dude. Anyone see Barbie / Oppenheimer this weekend? I have a lot of no-hit runs. Yeah, I definitely do. They're all on my YouTube channel. If you ever want to go subscribe to my YouTube, I'm gonna try to have more videos out very soon. It's just, man... My motivation for YouTube has been very shaky. You know, because it kind of sucks to put, you know, a lot of time and effort into something and then you, Like the video doesn't perform very well, you know what I mean? Barbie not worth it. Well, I'm actually seeing Barbie with my mother on Tuesday. And I'm seeing Oppenheimer as well, so. It was Bobbenheimer. What's up, Ranjo? Sisters saw Barbie, did they like it? Surely they liked it, right? During your stream, I'm off to bed, love the show vibes, need a little decompress after a hurricane. Wait, you had a hurricane? What, where do you live? What? First time I'm hearing about a hurricane recently. I saw a lot of stats, supposedly, that, like, Barbie accomplished or something at the box office. But I'm pretty sure some of the stats were, like, wrong, because, like, it said that it had the highest domestic opening of the year. But I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. I'm pretty sure it's the Super Mario Brothers movie that had the highest domestic opening. Right? Like... maybe you could fudge the numbers a bit, because I think the Mario movie came out on a Wednesday instead of a Friday. Oh, figuratively speaking, hurricane. Okay, never mind. Highest domestic opening of the year for this studio in this country, etc. Yeah, it could be that or something. Well, okay, domestic means whatever country you're in. So, like, domestic for me would be the U.S., which is typically what... I'm not sure of anyone who really follows the box office in other countries. Mainly, there's probably a lot of people out there, but... Hey, Helix. But it definitely wasn't the highest grossing opening worldwide. I'm pretty sure. But then, like, it also said, like, oh, highest opening for a movie that wasn't a sequel, a remake, or a superhero movie. And even then, I guess I'm gonna have to look at the numbers. I follow a box office guy on YouTube, and he kind of goes into all this stuff. So, I'm very curious to see how accurate all that is. A female-directed movie? Okay, yeah. That I could probably understand, but like I'm actually not entirely sure what other female-led projects were like really big hits. There aren't that many female directors in Hollywood anyway, so like I mean I wouldn't doubt it. For movies, at least. And verbal. Alright, Pog. Yeet. Yay. Where's my serpent hunter? There it is. Yeah, Hurt Locker by Catherine Bigelow, but I'm pretty sure that didn't really make that much money, right? That's a very specific kind of movie. Because like other other female well, okay, also the Hurt Locker, wait, no, never mind, we're not talking about debuts. So the Hurt Locker came to mind. Wonder Woman? Wait a minute, how much did Wonder Woman make? Because that was Patty Jenkins. Even, okay, well, Captain Marvel was it was co-directed by a woman and a man, so I'm not sure how you would classify that, but like, Wonder Woman is a huge one. I'm trying to think of any other, like, really big movies that are directed by women. But I kind of don't know. I'm pretty sure if Captain Marvel counts, then it would be Captain Marvel. Because it was technically directed by a woman, although it is co-directed, so who knows. Alright. Make the two co-directors fight to the death. Yes, definitely. I agree. Should bring back duels just for everything. Civil dispute? Duel at noon. Someone owes you money? But that wouldn't really make much sense, because like if someone owed you money and then they won, then they don't have to owe you money anymore. Yeah, let's not duel people to the death. Is that good? Top total box office was Frozen 2, then Captain Marvel, then Wonder Woman. Top total. Frozen 2 is directed by... Actually, I never know animated movie directors. That's kind of its own realm of Hollywood, which is interesting. Like, I never really know... I don't even know what an animated movie director does. Like, obviously you're directing the voice actors, right? And I guess you would be directing the animation department? Maybe? I think? I don't know. I have no idea. It says co-directed as... Well, yeah, and animated movies typically have co-directors as well, as far as I know. For some reason. Not all of them, obviously, but I know... There's like I think there's a lot of like teams or like duos that kind of stick together whenever they direct animated movies for some reason. See, like, why? Let's heal up here, right? Alright, cool. But also that's total, that's like total gross, right? I tried looking up like different movies on Box Office Mojo, but I don't think there's really a list on that website, or at least I didn't find it. I don't know. Box Office Mojo used to be an amazing resource for like finding things having to do with the box office, and then they made a change, I want to say like 4 years ago or something, that just completely ruined the site. Like they got rid of like so many great features that people used for some reason. And it's like, well, okay. All right, cool. I guess. Whatever floats your boat, buddy. Blump. A clean 3,000 damage, by the way. That's pretty nice. With this kill. Wow. Looks like I was correct. Upgrading Dex did do something. Would've thunk. Yes, I don't know how many people are like in my Discord who like or subbed as well. But like recently there was someone going around trying to spread a lie that there was another streamer in the Souls space who was human trafficked to another country and was streaming against their will. And this person who was spreading this information decided to say that in my Discord, and decided to say that the reason why he knew all this information was because he was a psychic and he is a medium for my deity who wanted me to know this information. Like, why do people have to be so weird? How dreadful your Elden Ring streaming experience is. Blink once if it was me. Well, I'm gonna have to blink eventually, right? So I mean, there you go. I'm blinking a ton. It wasn't me.
Oi, where are you off?
Sinuary, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, like I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know why people, like, the guy seemed to be genuinely, like, sick. The person who was, like, trying to relay this information. Hello, how are you doing today? Hey, Jordan. And then, so this guy was saying all this information in my Discord, And then, so I show everything that he's saying to the person he was talking about. He was talking about Nova, right? And then Nova had to be like, okay, for the record, I'm not being held against my will in Germany. Like, I don't know why people gotta be so weird, dude. Like, just be normal. Get some kind of help if you need it, you know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm being held against my will in Germany, yes. It's enough internet for you. Oh, he also said that, like, because he said that she was being held captive by her own moderators, and that they tried to sell her in Paris, but no one bought. And it's like, all right, dude. Yeah, send the police. Send the police. I'm not sure if anyone really knows where I live. I don't know, someone probably does. People be really weird on the internet. If I had to guess, like, at least a couple people have probably been very nefarious. Yeah, mods are always hostage by the streamer, I agree. I do indeed live in Hawaii. Okay. Well, there's a clue. I'm not sure how many people even really care either, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. Because, like, if I ever heard someone's personal information, I would probably forget it. I actually have heard people's personal information before, and I literally don't care. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm an outlier, right? Like, maybe I am just, like, a different kind of person than the normal person, but, like, even if I know what your name is online, like, unless everybody calls you by your first name, I'm probably just gonna continue to call you by your fucking internet name, you know what I mean? Even, like, Sublime. Like, Sublime prefers to be called by his name, Gabriel. But, like, I always just call him Sublime. And, like, I asked him about it, like, hey, is it cool if I just continue to call you Sublime? He's like, yeah, so. Is this becoming a itzCBD stream? No, I've been threatened with doxing before. I don't want to be threatened again with doxing. Ernest, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? What's going on, dude? Thank you for the long-term support, Ernest. I do appreciate that. Hope you're having a good weekend thus far. You forgot well, yeah, remembering an address is pretty difficult. Unless you've really tried to remember it. It's 5 a.m. Why are you awake? Oh wait, you just woke up. I'm guessing you need to get ready for work or something. You know, it's really interesting. I'm reminded by the Russian woman copy pasta. You have work in 30 minutes. What do you work as, if you don't mind me asking, Ernest? Anyway, like I was saying, the Russian woman copy pasta reminded me, like, I remember when I first got when I first showed my face on stream. Like, I thought maybe, like, because a lot of people kind of say that, like, the cam stresses them out and stuff like that. And, like, sometimes they prefer to go no cam. But I don't think I've ever really even thought about streaming without a cam ever since I started. I think. And I don't know why. An automation engineer. Oh, okay. Easiest way to describe it. Yeah, I relate to that statement so much, like easiest way to describe it, because sometimes I meet people who I haven't spoken to in years and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm like, I work from home. Like, I'm not gonna be like, all right, so there's this company called From Software. You do more than just that. Okay, I gotcha. It feels different, more relaxed. I feel like I want to emote a lot though, because I remember when I didn't stream with a cam on, I would want to be making like different kinds of movements and gestures with my hands or facial expressions, but then like I felt like it was kind of lost, so to speak, that people can actually see what I was doing. Because like things are always pretty chill here, right? But it's like if I don't know, like I don't know. It's hard to explain. I've just never had the feeling like, hey, maybe I shouldn't put cam on for the stream. I've definitely turned my cam off like halfway through stream and like turn it back on or something, but I mean that's about it. It was not that long ago. It was about 10 months ago. Tigress. I believe I showed my face. Was it in August or September? It was either August or September, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, you know what? I do remember that. I really do have to put more time into my... I keep on forgetting, like, dude, there's so many things that... Like that is a very simple thing, right, to do. But it's a very... Because it's a simple thing to do, it's a really simple thing to forget, right? And, like, I'm focusing on doing, like, a whole bunch of other things. Either for, like, stream, or YouTube, or for just being myself. You know what I mean? Love the beautiful face. Bro, that's one thing that I will never get over, like how... Because, like, I was never very confident when it came to my appearance. Like, never. And then when I showed my face on stream, people were like, "Oh yeah, you look fine." I'm like, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Poggers." Alright, Fadron, you're gonna have to calm down here, buddy. Alright, didn't want to send him in the face too, but here we are, huh? Got him in the eye. poggers. What do I have in the physic? I have the charge attack physic tier. And I have the Opaline hard tier, which it boosts every single damage negation stat, which is really helpful for not getting a boatload of damage. No one has ever redeemed Throw the Run. I don't think anyone really has ever gotten that many points before. You never noticed the eye on his chest? Really? I find that hard to believe. The Subalon with a face reveal goal went ham. Oh, it really did, dude. I was kind of astonished. He's closing in chat. Yeah, like, the fastest way to do it, like, if someone's gonna get it as fast as they can, what were the things that they needed? They need, they need to be a tier 3 sub for the 2x multiplier. They have to, have to gift at least 1 sub a stream. They have to be here for every raid. They have to donate bits at least once a stream. And they have to have, like, the auto-clicker extension. Nerdy Messiah, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, dude. I think that's all the... Oh, and I guess you can, like, win predictions, but, like, outside of predictions, that's how you get it. Because, like, you can, like, easily double your points through predictions, like, very easily. Yeah, the 2x bonus was for every subscriber. Yeah, if you don't spend your points on things, then that's the thing too. I guess that's kind of the logic behind the VIP raffle, is that I think like, for the VIP raffle, you have to be watching me for at least, like, 2 hours if you're subbed to be able to redeem it. So if you're here, like, every stream for a few hours, like, you'll get up there. Lol dab, dab lol, and lol dab indeed. I saw it. What's up, Mariners? How you doing? Chilling. Everyone's chilling today, dude. Stream is going pretty well. Thank you for asking. We, you know, just hopefully we get through some NGs today, and we're also very big chilling, you know. Okay. The goal is to get to NG+100 deathless, yes. Without taking a death. Deathless, without taking a death. No deaths. As it is deathless. Meaning survive. Without dying. Happy laugh. That's impressive. Why, thank you. Is it really, though? It is a huge time investment. I know, like a few people have done NG+7 Deathless. No one's done something as crazy as this, though. Alright. Alright, Noble, you idiot. And that isn't exactly, 50%. I'm not sure if I can get this down to just 2 Godskin duos. Oh boy. Poggers. TU definitely is. Yeah, I mean, like, we've definitely had a lot of close calls too, like, don't get me wrong. From Software players can't do shit nowadays without their 17 buffs before a fight. That is really funny, like, because, like, buffs never used to be this insane. God. Never used to be this insane, right? Like, what, for... Well, I mean, okay, how different is that compared to, like, I don't know, jumping off a cliff 10 times in Dark Souls 1, setting a bar TSR, although you don't really have to do that either, if you know what you're doing. Per stream, about 5 to 6, I believe. I think the most I've done is either 6 or 7. Something like that. Each NG takes about like an hour and 15, hour 10. If I'm not doing any, like, side quests, I guess. Side quests meaning, like, I don't know, gathering items, or gathering items that aren't, like, along the way. What's up, Crazy Demon? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, please, thank you. Wait for him to readjust. There we go. Yes, awesome. I hate this stupid dragon. Like, oh my god. Whatever. It's like, I want to fight him, I want to kill him, and he just disappears. See ya, Morin, by the way. Have I died? Yeah, I have almost died, yes. A lot of times. I've almost died to Malekith a few times, yeah. I've almost died to Goldfree once or twice. I've almost died to Horaloo a few times. I've almost died to even like Elden Beast. We had a close call. Godskin duo, kind of, not really. Trying to think of any other place. I haven't quit out while falling yet, except for today. When I was doing something, like, I wanted to see if I can, like, get past the boulder. Like, I don't really count that. Like, that's not... It's more of me, like, anticipating that I'm probably gonna be launched off. Yeah, I have had at least 2 close calls with Fire Giant. I distinctively remember one where I got hit by 2 stones, 2 meteorites, whatever you want to call them, back to back, and if I would have gotten hit by one more, I would have died. Nothing much, just defeated Morgan in your first playthrough and still haven't found Godric. Oh, you definitely will find Mr. Godric. Guaranteed. Oh, ad, by the way. In before people are like, oh my god, 6 ads in a row? Even though this is way better than television? Oh shit. Yeah, I have 78 ads. Because I definitely have control over 78 ads played on my stream. Yeah, there it is, 8 ads. What's interesting is people love to, like, they focus on the number of the ads, but the ad breaks themselves will never be longer than 3 minutes. And usually they are less than 3 minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, I mean, you're a founder, right? So, and you've been subscribed since you've been a founder, I'm guessing? Yeah, 39 months is a hell of a long time, so yeah, you've probably haven't really watched an ad, like, maybe except the first time you've come here. Maybe, I don't know. Wait, would that even be enough? Wait, how much do I need for... Oh, yeah, I have enough. Yeah, like, on TV, I believe... Wait, what am I... Probably go with dexterity? No, I mean, not really, huh? I should probably go more for, like... I'd go for mind, why not? Like, on cable television, I believe the standard is... What is it? It's, what do I do? It's, 14 minutes an hour or something? 16 minutes an hour or something like that? I don't know, like, I understand that ads suck, but I think me not streaming also sucks. To put it in perspective, I guess. And then some people are like, oh, I'm poor, I can't afford a sub. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, I don't think an ad is that bad. 3 to 4 minutes every 15. So that'd be like 4 times 4 is 16. It's about the same thing. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. How to use glint petal? Is that a sorcery? I'm actually not sure what glint petal is. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh no. I'm ruining it. Okay. We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna hop on this. Hop on that. Do this. We're gonna run up here. Do some pizzazz here. We're gonna switch to that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna hold down R2. We're gonna annihilate him. That's great. I love it. Not even you. Man cannot kill a god. A glint of pebble. Yeah, it's a sorcery, so you would need a glintstone staff, or a staff, right? And you need the minimum requirements. You can see what the minimum requirements are if you like hover over the thing in your menu. No one's gonna be playing optimal in their first playthrough. It's impossible to play really optimally. Hey Vet, what's up, dude? All right. Like, the learning curve to this game is so much greater than, like, I think the learning curves to the other games, just because there is so much. Like, there is so much knowledge that you have to kind of, like, take in, you know what I mean? Anyway, that's it. Alright. Oh, what? That's not good. There he is. I'm gonna throw a kukri at him. Idiot.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Pog. Never gets old, dude. Alright. So we're good. It's not a 48-hour stream. Big guy who screams versus small guy who screams. That is very true. I do bring some of the screamage. Okay. Having more mind would not be that bad, actually, you know what I mean? Alright. Set it, chat. New people are going to be very confused as to what's happening. dab, dude. What do you mean else, Dice? What the heck, dude? That's toxic. Toxic. Toxic AF, as the kids say. You know what I mean? Anyway. Oh my goodness. We're at NG plus 60. We are officially 60% of the way there. We are 6 NGs away from being 2/3 of the way there, right? Had to think about it in my mind. But we're 3/5 of the way there so far, so that's pretty cool. You wouldn't be so toxic if you had a tier 3. Can we get a tier 3 gift sub to my moderator's dice so he can stop complaining like a little idiot? I've never seen the end of this game because Hob never gets there. Oh, jeez. Only if I can ban Stice. I can time him out for a bit. How long are we timing out Stice for? And one more. A week? I don't know about a week, dude. What's the story with the Backstreet Boys? There really is no story when it comes to me playing songs on my stream. Like, pretty much... Like, it's as simple as like, hey chat, should I play this during this? And then chat's like, yes, and then I do it and it sticks. You still can't use it. Do you have the minimum requirements for intelligence with the staff that you're wielding? What staff do you have? Because you need the minimum requirement for the staff that you're using, the minimum requirement for the spell that you're using, and I guess enough MP to use it. Oh, do you have Glintstone Pebble like memorized? Like, do you see it in the left-hand corner in your hotbar? Wait, do I have enough? I do have enough. Yeah, so I don't have to fight the octopus anymore. Zebra will play Backstreet Boys during Radabeast, won't play MILF Money during... Well, yes, I won't play MILF Money during Millennia. I saw it. You're playing as Warrior. Yeah, if you play as Warrior, then you probably, you know, you didn't start with the necessary, like tool to use it, but like you can get a staff. It is not that difficult. Shame Socks, what's up, dude? That's a stream challenge, finish both bosses till the song ends. I mean, like, it's a bit of that, I guess, but I don't know, just kind of do what I do.
I can play turning to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with
Respect. One staff that's easily accessible. Yeah, I actually don't know where you get like a starting staff from in Limgrave. I've never really had to do that, I guess. I don't use sorceries in this game. At least in vanilla. I don't know why I picked up the seed. Treat your mom with respect. What the fuck? The Demi-Queen staff. You have to kill her for it? Super easy. Well, she's not a boss though. See anything? Where is my death's poker? Yeah, or just get meteorite stuff. Pog. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Yes, yeah, of course. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's do this. And then do this.
It's titled The Gods You Breached. Fair.
It's in a scary place. I mean, you could just spend all your souls or runes beforehand and just get it. Meteorite stuff is good just because, like you can't upgrade it, right? Or you don't have to upgrade it. I guess.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Like all you gotta do is go in, get it, and like you just die, or warp out or something, or run away. It's in a pretty open area, like in Caelid, right? Have you ever been a sword or crucified? What? For a first playthrough? No, it's in the ideal position for a first playthrough. Like, you just have to run in, get it, and run away. Like, you don't have to fight anything. Like, if you had to fight something, I would say that would be kind of pushing it for a first playthrough. If you don't get off the horse, yeah, that too, I guess. Bloop. Augers. You remember that classic itzCBD stream moment where he was crucified for our sins? Oh yeah, that happened. I love how the name is Radagon of the Gold Order. I'm guessing you couldn't say Golden Order.
Where are you off to?
Gibble, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Muchas gracias. Is Golden Order... No, Golden Order is a thing in the game. Like, Radagon's name is Radagon of the Golden Order. The Gold Order. Guys, I think Stice can't spell. Name couldn't fit, that's what I thought. See, chat, this is what the liberal regime is taking away from us. When we can't even have Golden Order in our names anymore. How many hours I have in Elden Ring? Like 1,500 or something.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home.
Bathe in rays of gold. 1,500. What do you mean 55,000?
Oi, where are you off to?
Elden Ring is not my favorite Souls game, no. Radigon, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, dude. H. Am I going to play Remnant 2? I have no idea. My least favorite Souls game? Dark Souls 2. I have a tweet on my Twitter, like, from years ago, like, at the beginning of the pandemic, I'm pretty sure, because I forced myself to play DS2 again. To give it another shot, because, like, years ago, like, when I was in high school, I played Dark Souls 2. And I got up to, I think, like, Smelter Demon or something, and I'm like, what the heck, I'm getting hit through my rolls. I don't understand this, why am I rolling and so, like, getting hit where are my iframes? And so, I thought it was a hitbox issue, but I guess it's whatever. And then, I forced myself to play through it again in, like, 2020. And it was one of my least favorite experiences with a video game I've ever had in my entire life. Like, it was not good. I did not have a good time. That's not to say that other people can't enjoy it. My enjoyment of a video game should not affect your enjoyment of it, you know what I mean? But oh man, it was just terrible.
Oi, where are you off to?
Witcher, thanks for the follow. Unable to surmount challenge. Wait, Stice, when did you get your broken straight sword no hit run in Dark Souls 2? When was that, Stice? Yesterday? Can I see the video of that? Where's the video on that? Can you show it to me? No. Okay, so you lied to me, is what you're saying. So you lied to me and now we're at an impasse. It's right here. No, you said no, and then you said it's right here, but it's not right there. So, bro, you know what? Yeah, I'll ban Stice for a day if someone gives him a tier 3. Yeah, why not? Boot him out, dude. Any Souls game I think is bad is Demon's Souls. I'm sick and tired. Oh, hold on. Huge fucking copy pasta got posted in the chat. I'm sick and tired of all the undeserved hate that Dark Souls 2 gets. Dark Souls 2 is essentially the Dark Souls of Crash Bandicoot Team Racing. Dark Souls 2 has graphics, Dark Souls 2 has gameplay. This is what makes it my favorite Dark Souls game, so why the fuck do people hate the fucking game? You know, what's really interesting is we have another command that does that. DS2 is better than DS1. DS2 has Omni rolls. Okay, you can roll in any direction in Dark Souls 1 as well. If you're not locked on. Bonfire aesthetics, good change. Power stance, good change. Better PvP. I never played the PvP, so I don't know. Better weapon upgrade system. I guess it depends on what version you're playing, and what you would consider better. Better hub and hub music. That's like completely subjective, so I have no idea how you quantify that. I think Majula's hub music is better. I'm not sure about the hub itself though. Better Firekeeper. I mean, there's multiple Firekeepers in DS1, so that's weird. More weapons, quantity over quality. More areas, quantity over quality. More bosses, quantity over quality. Better bosses just due to volume. No, that's not true at all. Can fight bosses whenever you want. Can fight bosses when you can fight bosses technically whenever you want in Dark Souls. There are multiple first bosses that you can fight in Dark Souls 1 or whatever. Better magic hex. Better magic and hex. Again, not sure what Ozzy would mean by better, because that's also subjective, so it's like better magic and hex. Unless the hex is the better magic. Anyway, more can buff infused weapons, 4 ring slots. So the 4 ring slots comes from the fact that the rings are as underpowered as they are. Also the fact that DS1 is more difficult in that way, and difficulty seems to be like a compelling factor for a lot of people. Alright, never mind. Moving on. Can buff infused weapons. Only some weapons can be infused and by some buffs. So take that, liberals. More build variety, that's technically true. Better poise. I don't know about that. Really, I don't understand poise in DS2. NG+ spawns more enemies. Technically that's true for Dark Souls 1 as well. Do the grave lording. Reallocate stats, that's a good one. Can change genders, that doesn't matter. Bro, I'm just trying to kill you here. You stop. As reward for no bonfire, no death runs. That's pretty cool. But like, how good are the bosses? Not that good. Not that good. Not that good. Does the Emerald Herald betray you though? I'm actually not sure what the Emerald Herald's lore is, because I don't care about the lore of Dark Souls 2. What country am I from? The United States? Real talk, Majula is overrated. Giga overrated. I've had it explained to me that Dark Souls 2, you are tricked into helping the Chandra. What is this counter above? Do you know what I'm doing for the challenge? Let's ask that question for like, do you know what the challenge is that I'm doing? No. Did you read the title? Do you know what NG+ is? Yeah, excuse me, chatter. Did you or did you not read the title? Yeah, so NG, you get it. Can I give you a hot take? Hot take. Can you give me like a category? Movies. The Village is M. Night Shyamalan's best movie. And it's not even close. There, I said it. The ending of Ghost Stories is actually really good. Yeah, it is really good. It's like one of 2 parts of the movie that are amazing, I would say. I'm not a mean old man. I don't think it is rude to try to push the norm of reading a title first before you ask something about what the stream's about. No, not Ghost Stories. A ghost story. Oh wait, sorry.
Oi,
It is Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories is a movie, not the anime. Okay, anyway, yes, the ending of Ghost Stories, both A Ghost Story and Ghost Stories, is really good. Irby, thanks for the follow, and Tanta was taken, thanks for the follow as well. I've actually played through the game. I've played through it 60 times, as you can see above. Anyway, yeah, I don't think it's a rude thing to try to push the normalization of reading the title first before asking a question about what the stream's about. Because then, like, okay, so I think it is incredibly rude to ask a lot of questions that can be figured out by yourself. You know what I mean? And like, emphasis on the a lot of questions. Sometimes people don't say stuff, right? And then that's totally fine, right? As long as I think there's a culture where, you know, trying to look for it yourself is really good, right? You bought the game last week. Pog, how are you liking it? Like, if someone was like, I don't know, they were asking, how long has the challenge taken? What NG are you on? Hey, can I suggest a weapon? What challenge is this? Like, all that can be answered either on the screen or in the title. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard. It is very difficult if you're not used to From Software games. If you die in the game, you die for real, yeah. You didn't enjoy DS1 enough to finish it? Dude, I've enjoyed DS1 enough to no-hit it several times. It's great. Broken Trade Sword Held Hitless one. I don't think that would make that much of a difference, right? I don't think it would make any difference. See, Number, you say that, but I know a lot of people, or I know several people, maybe not a lot, I don't actually know how many. But I know people who have played Dark Souls 3 first, and they like Dark Souls 1 so much more. Like, people kind of say that, like, oh, you only like Dark Souls 1 more because of, like, nostalgia. And I don't really think people understand, like, how, like, actually idiotic and stupid of a take that actually is. I don't know, sometimes people say some things that are, like, they say it with their whole chest just to, like, be really argumentative for some reason, and they don't understand how fucking stupid they sound. Like, sorry if I'm being, like, super abrasive here, but I don't know, just kind of, like... I hate when people... like, their sole purpose, or their sole, like, aim is to just piss people off and, like, just, like, have their confidence take the place of facts. You know what I mean? DS3, but no, Sekiro is the best From Software game. One of your least favorite From Software games, and that's totally fine. Like, people not like Dark Souls 1. I'm not gonna try to change your mind about that. Like, that is absolutely fine. But, like, sometimes people make it a point to... like, if someone says that they like Dark Souls 2, a lot of the times there will be people trying to convince that person that Dark Souls 2 is not a good game. And it's like, why? Like, why does it matter? Like, why does it matter? Like, it doesn't. It shouldn't. You know? God, I hate people, dude. How come the one tree sentinel not guarding the tree has more kills than me? I get it. You're a role-playing chatter. It's pretty funny, actually. My face when people are people. Shield is a crutch. You can use a shield a lot, yeah, but I mean not for everything, obviously. Alright, cool. I don't understand your language much, but I enjoy your content. No, don't be don't apologize for questions. It's fine. You are completely fine. You got halfway through DS2 and dropped it. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't very interesting. Bosses didn't do much. Yeah, for me, it was just like when I put it down the first time, it was solely because of the fact that it was frustrating with rolls.
Oi, where are you off?
Zulu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Because it was because of the rolls, and the game doesn't tell you about adaptability. Like it's so stupid. Right? Like no other stat in the history of like Souls games doesn't tell you at what echelon does something change. Right? Like the main thing. Like adaptability increases agility, but what does agility do? Right? Like what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't even tell you when you get a new iframe. Like if he told you that somewhere, then like it would be pretty cool. But like if you're just gonna be, I'm ranting. It's just. And some people defend adaptability being like, oh, it says in the menu that it improves dodging, but it's like, what are the thresholds? Like that's the thing that they need to say. You just can't just have like a hidden thing that makes the game easier. Makes it more agile. But at what thresholds? Ugh, I hate it. For stamina usage? You get more stamina. Wait, when does stamina usage go down? Wait, when has stamina usage ever gone down? Hey, what's up, Hobo? How you doing, dude? Saw the TV while I was riding Torrent with two giant crushers like this, and she asked me, what that writing... What was that writing? Oh, Scott, I can't fucking read, dude. First time here, what's up? What playlist? Type in the chat !jazz. It'll take you to the YouTube channel where I get all my jazz music from. For any attacks and dodge? Wait, how does it... Wait, you use less stamina if your endurance goes higher? In which games? Affects the iframes run, and if it's low, you can dodge a move and still get hit, and it just looks like the hitbox sucks. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought. Your stamina goes higher. Yeah, it tells you how much stamina you get. It literally tells you how much stamina you get. And if your stamina goes higher. Every other stat tells you, like, how it affects your AR. Oh, how much? Well, okay, that's with an action. I guess you have a visual representation at the very least, but like, okay, like, so let's put it with that. Like, even if there was just a visual representation of like how many iframes you had, that would be a bit better, right? Like, at least have that for the game. Heavier load means higher stamina usage. Wait, when is there a higher stamina usage for heavy? Is that true? I can see maybe for like a roll, like if you're fat rolling versus mid rolling versus light rolling. I'm not even sure if that's. I've either never noticed that or it's a very, I don't know, obvious thing that I'm oblivious to. Ninja Flip Ring or Blood Ring. That is very true. However, going back to what I was saying, I was also just talking about stats. When it comes to the Flip Ring and the what do you call it? Blood Ring. I think they should, right? However, I don't think it's as egregious as not telling you when you get more iframes as a base mechanic. Oops, didn't want to do that. You know, let's do that again. Yay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I do think that DS2 was an experiment with all those weird stuff, just so DS3 can become polished and really good. I'm not sure about that. It was really interesting. Like, I say this all the time on stream, but like, I remember, like, in the early days of no-hit community, there was this, like, kind of division between a whole bunch of people, where, like, some people, like, you had your DS1 people, your DS2 people, and your DS3 people, and there would always be talks of, like, oh my god, like, which one is harder or which one is better, and it was always... I hadn't played DS3 up to this point, but like all the DS3 people were like, oh yeah, DS3's, you know, they treated it as fact, like DS3's, yeah, it's obviously just better than DS1, and they would say it in passing, like, oh, since Dark Souls 3 is better than DS1, then like, you know, blah 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 blah. And then, like, I played Dark Souls 3, and I'm like, bro, there are so many issues with this game. Like, it kind of shocked me how much people didn't talk about, like, just the absurdity that is in Dark Souls 3. Like, I think that's something that was, like, maybe, like, everyone went to some kind of event, and there was something in the fucking Kool-Aid or something. Where people just kind of, like, just talked about, like, objectivity like that between the games. Flavor Aid. I wonder how much that hurts Kool-Aid and their stock whenever someone says something's in the Kool-Aid. Probably similar to how Corona beer, I think, took a dip when the pandemic hit. Looked up heavyweight and DS3. Yeah, regen with stamina is reduced, I believe. I don't know if there's anywhere that says that is the case. Is there anywhere? Who owns Kool-Aid? Might be your mom? Oh, it's Stice. Stice is your mother? Your dad. So Stice is your mother and your father. Kind of like a Mark Radagon thing going on. Hey, Demonic, how you doing? Do I know Candace? Who's CBD? Owned by Kraft. Probably didn't change her stock price at all. She's a nice CBD is a nice lady. Okay, gotcha. Can this stream get any better? Oh my god. Hey, if you guys don't want Stice here, just give him a tier 3 sub. I'll ban him for the rest of the stream. Okay, thanks. Bye. She might be with Joe. Who's Joe, Radagon? Joel Biden? Dude, the Biden emotes that we have they're top tier, dude. You can't tell me that Joel Biden and President Sleeper aren't amazing. And before someone's like a super omega Joe Biden fan and they think it's like a political dunk or something. God, I hate when people are so like attached to a thing that any joke about it is seen as like criticism. Like, you can't joke about Dark Souls because it is really good, Mr. Streamer. You can't joke about the fact that Half-Light is a terrible boss because the rest of Dark Souls 3 is really good. Hey, Nico. You can't joke about... Hey, you can't joke about jokes because my dad literally died because of a joke. What are you doing? Half-Light doesn't wear pants. I don't even know if it's confirmed if Half-Light is like a guy or a girl. I think people just colloquially refer to Half-Light as a he. I'm not sure if there's any like real consensus on... I guess you could look at the in-game model. The model's male. Okay, never mind. You take your jokes very seriously, okay, my bad. Guardians are chicks. Really? Are all the painting guardians in like Dark Souls 1 female too? I wonder. 3,000, a clean 3,000 per charge R2, that's just great. Half-Light is objectively great. I think Joe Biden looks cool when he eats ice cream. Dude, I'm gonna love when all the political ads start coming in being like, hey, vote for us, we'll fuck you over less. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be actually fantastic. Don't vote for the other guy. They will screw you over in ways that we won't screw you over, but we'll definitely screw you over in ways that the other guys will screw you over.
Hello again. Allow me.
Am I gonna
invented the thought
run my
path
NG+69
when we
naked,
become
maybe in game
open,
2?
so I'd like to the flame and guide.
Yeah, dude. I just have the cam off. Why not? Maybe there could be like a sub goal, or I don't know. Who knows? Let's do 69 on kick. Bro, someone showed me, or kind of brought to my attention, that Kick's logo looked a little bit like KKK. And like once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's the homeless guy loitering around my tree. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, you see it, right? Like, really unfortunate for them, but... Yeah, you're welcome. I wonder why they called it Kick. Like, was Punch considered? It's just a green pixelated K. I mean, it's an I and a C, right? So it kind of looks like a K. Guess what day it is? It's Mod Abuse Monday, I guess, Logic. Yeah, even though it's Sunday. Looks like KKK. Dick was taken. Okay, gotcha. It's Monday there. Don't tell Logic that. Oh, jeez. Using your mod abuse on a Monday. It's not Monday. I'm serious. If someone gives Dice a tier 3 sub, he is going to be banned for the rest of the stream. I'm just saying. I have the capacity. Logic wants him gone too. So. I think I would take a mod not being here for a tier 3. Blessed with your presence. Stice, why are you an imbecile? Do you agree that this stretch is the most boring? Of course it is, yeah. It's what, like 5 minutes of nothing? There should be like a teleporter or something at like the very beginning of Mountaintops of the Giants. Or like a teleporter here, or you know, something. Like here to get to the lift, and maybe a teleporter to get from like the ruins at the very beginning of Mountaintops to Frozen Lake. The most boring stretch in Elden Ring goes from approximately drafted Scion to up until Elden Beast. Yes. It's like there's just nothing to do, you know, like in all the other areas in the game, you can stop by and fight some bosses, and you can fight bosses when it comes to this too. Like you can fight the nice cavalry, you can fight the Fell Twins, Blackblade Kindred right here. I guess there are multiple enemies that are in Mountaintops, but like on replayability, it is not very good. Do you agree that patches should kiss the protagonist, or better yet, every FromSoft game would be better served as a harem visual novel. What?
Well, this is a
It's
surprise.
a trophy? Stice didn't get a tier 3. Oh, jeez. Hobo, I'm assuming that was you. Thank you for the tier 3 sub trophy. Stice, get fucked, idiot. You don't want Stice to get timed out? Well, he wants to get timed out. We all really want Stice to get timed out, to be honest. To be TBA. That would have been a very interesting death there, if that would have hit me. Can you be timed out? Maybe? Type next. Yeah, you could type next as well, huh? Went up to a sky island today. It was 30 degrees cooler up there. A sky island. Have you ever heard of our Lord and Savior Next? Have you ever heard of your mom, bro? Surely you've heard of your mother before, right? I have. She is your mother. Okay, gotcha. Pepe laugh, we have ads. Stice is watching ads too. Everyone point and laugh at Stice. Imagine watching ads as a mod. I wonder if gifted subs increase your sub count. Didn't have a chance this month. Yeah, a sub increases the sub count, yes. It doesn't increase the native subs, of course, right? Like, so, or it doesn't increase paid subscriptions. So, like, paid subscriptions is people who pay for the sub themselves, and, you know, gift subs are just gift subs that expire in 30 days. That is, yeah, you know what I mean, logic, idiot. Fucking logic, dude. Has anyone here, besides Logic, seen Oppenheimer? A fire giant is hot. Yes, shut the fuck up, dude. These are actually from Egypt, not India. What? Yo, someone answer the Oppenheimer question so we don't have to Fucking no, haven't. I'm watching it in IMAX on Tuesday. And I have to make sure that I get there on time because supposedly there are no previews. You're too scared to watch Oppenheimer? What are you scared of? What's up, Boses? I mean, not a Barbie gamer? I'm going to see Barbie too on Tuesday. Dude doesn't think I will. I'm watching Barbie first. 'Cause I'm a Barbie girl. Living in a Barbie world. Life is plastic. It's fantastic. Of course, I should have just jumped. Why is this fight so bad? Alright, whatever, that's good enough for me. Got him in the eye. Boom. How? I'll make a cosplay on stream of whichever movie I like the most. No, I don't think I own anything pink. I don't want to buy more shit. Just to fucking do it for stream. The fuck, bro? Why not use pest threads to absolutely melt Fire Giant? Have you used pest threads on NG+7? Hey, dude. Nope, don't do that. Thank you. No. So how would you know if it melts Fire Giant? I'm assuming I'll like Barbie movie? No, I'll probably like Oppenheimer more. I've heard that Barbie is pretty meh. And my mom has already seen it. Dude, my mom hasn't been to the theater in like nearly 20 years and she is going to the theater 2 times within a week. To watch Barbie twice. Yeah, literally my mother, yes. Isn't pest threads a pain to get? I have no idea. Oh, is Boses the one who was suggesting Eleanor's pole blade? I don't have ADHD, but I do struggle with paying attention to a lot of movies past the 2-hour mark. I definitely don't, Well, the thing that I've realized that, like, if you're messing around with your phone, or like if you're actively doing something else, like, yeah, of course you're not gonna really be able to take in what the movie's doing. Barbie dumping on men. Barbie did dump on men. Like in a literal sense. itzCBD's mom is a really nice lady who has a nice cookie recipe. I don't know if she has a nice cookie recipe. She has a nice macaroni and cheese recipe. No. Oh, I see. How did Barbie dump on men? Dude, I can't wait to watch it, and it's like just like a line or two that's not even supposed to be that significant. Men doo-doo. Doo-doo. I get it. Get it? Cause dumping on men and doo-doo. Intellectual genius in chat, Mr. Nombre. Intellectual genius, dude. Probably the main evil is the patriarchy. I'm gonna look up a count of how many times... I saw that they use it like 10 times or something. In the movie. Just from scrolling on Twitter. But you have to be very wary whenever you say like, oh, this group of people does do a lot of bad things, because if it's very broad, then you kind of give... You give the go-ahead for people who are very nefarious to use that same logic against other groups of people. The idea is that Barbie is basically what little girls see. Wait, hobo. Actually, wait, never mind. I should have. Technically, okay, no. I was gonna say like, hey, hobo, since you get to the tier 3 sub, you can say like what weapon I'm using. But technically, it was an anonymous gifter, so I can't actually verify that you were the one who gifted the tier 3 sub. So we're at an impasse. I'm an oil man. The idea is that Barbie Land is basically what little girls see when they play with the Barbie, so in the sense it kind of makes sense. Because those little girls only buy the Ken dolls as a boyfriend. What am I doing here? I kind of messed up there. It's fine. I do think it's an issue though. Okay, because sometimes people use the justification to be very shitty because someone else was shitty before them. I've never really understood it because that seems very, like, juvenile in essence. Like, you just open the doorway for people who always want to pick a fight with, like, a culture war to be like, hey, look what they're saying about men, and then you have to deal with all that headache of people trying to prove that life is very difficult. And you gotta be very careful, right? A cock ring necklace. What? Can't find a script online. Interesting. A solid. It's Sub-Zero. How you doing? How much health does Blasphemous Blade do to Radion NG+7? I don't know. Go test it yourself, dude. I don't know. I don't care, I guess. Unless you want to suggest it. Yeah, of course you know better than the person who was shitty to you, right? And, you know, so, God, there are real people, real life people living and breathing, at least in the Souls community, who do believe that, which is kind of just... I don't know how you can be an adult and, like, not grow out of that, you know what I mean? I call you Zero here, but Len on Discord. It's just like, it's easier to write out Len, and it's easier for me to say Zero. I think that's the reason why. Don't mind either way. Yeah, just because... Wait, hold on. Just because, I guess Len isn't a very common thing that you would ever say. Zero is. I mean, there was a meme that people were doing that. There was a meme for both Barbie and Oppenheimer that people were doing that, Ozzy. You watch Subway... No one watches Subway Surfer videos. You watch videos that feature Subway Surfers so that people don't click off or something. Elon posted it. I'm sure Elon is a relatable human being to all of us. Didn't watch anything during Oppenheimer. Elon fans are weird. You're weird. I will say that the obsession that some Elon fans have is very concerning. However, the obsession that some Elon haters have is also very concerning. Like, I don't understand how you can be so, like, clinically online to where your brain is always charged to strike at something. Like, yes, yeah, blah blah blah, Elon Musk, blah blah blah, billionaire. Yeah, I know your justifications for wanting to hate. Hate is almost like never the thing you want to always perpetuate. Obsession in general. Nah, if people obsess over, you know, like your mom, you know, it's fine. Yeah. Your dad, on the other hand, absolutely not. Huge, huge difference. Hey, Butters, by the way. He stole it from someone else. He always steals the memes that he posts from somebody else. I mean, I think he does actually have Asperger's or something. I can't say he's trying too hard. I don't know, he's kind of like, he is a big fat memer, you know what I mean? Like I said, I think a lot of people take defending him and attacking him to a whole new level. It's like, please calm the fuck down. Solid, it's up, Butters. Gonna have to redo this. Alright, dude. I get it. Elon is a Muppet. Huge if true, I think. Thank you. There you go. The pulling teeth. Yay. Witless tarnished. To kill what? He's a billionaire, old guy who likes younger culture, but he's also right-wing, but does things that fall in line with super left-wing values. Is he really right-wing? I'm, like, I know for a fact that he says, like, he says some really right-wing supporting things on Twitter. And I never really understood if he just wanted the engagement, or if he really believes in everything that he says, or maybe it's just both. Like a little bit here, a little bit there. Is he really right-wing? I don't know his exact politics, dude. I don't obsess over Elon like supposedly everyone in chat does. Holy cow. Is he really right-wing? Is he really right-wing? Streamer said it. You know what I mean? Like, slow your roll there, buddy. Alright, Alright. Dude, sometimes that happens in real life, where like I'll be arguing something and then someone will be like, oh yeah, but what about this person, or what about this group of people? I'm like, I don't know who they are. Like, why are you bringing them up? Well, they're bad. I'm like, okay, great, they're bad. Or what? Like, can we get back to what we're talking about here? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, sure, I'll take your word for it, I guess, or maybe not. I don't know. No idea. He ate bugs in elementary school? Good morning. Shoot, hold on, I missed something. Oh no, okay, hold on, let's do that. And then do some of this. Oh wait, not that. Alright, looks like I have to do this again. I fucked it. I fucked it, dude. I fucked it. I soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it.
And here you'd come to stand before the Elden ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, I have no.
Oh, never mind, I didn't soil it. Also, I love when people say that, like right wing is an insult. Like, I guess it depends on what they classify right wing as. And like, I'm sure like a whole bunch of people just heard me say that and they're like, well, of course it's an insult. And I'd be like, okay, you're probably a left wing up the ass kind of person who thinks that a whole bunch of, I don't know. It is when you say it. I don't know, dude. Like, you're kind of just encompassing a whole bunch of people who have very nuanced opinions on shit. Like, not everyone is the Nazi you see on Twitter. Right-wing ideology is inherently selfish. Like, no it isn't. Like, oh my god. This is what I mean. It's like if that is the starting point, you can have no progress. Like if that is the starting point, then it's like, okay, well then of course no one wants to ever change their minds. You're automatically classifying like a whole group of people as being something that you don't even know who they are. Like that is the literal definition of prejudice. You are prejudging people. Oh jeez, I'm not even right wing. I'm as center as they come. Like holy cow. Right-wingers aren't prejudiced? Okay, what you just did right there, that's a red herring. That's a logical fallacy. That is, like, what you just did was like, oh, what about this, right? It's like, okay, what you can say is, you know what, you're correct. That was prejudice. And I shouldn't be like the people who I'm trying to criticize, right? Bro, other side's evil. You gotta eat the evil too, bro. Just how it is, bro. Is that my gameplay? Thank you. That's not good. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate you so much. Hog. Oh. 360 no scope? Oh. Another no scope? There we go. Is that a unicorn? Bro, I got him in the forehead. You see that? Again, this is when I turn the chat and I realize that we've been talking politics for the past 5 minutes. See ya, hobo. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. All right, let's see. If you're a racist piece of shit, then that is what it is, and in my experience, that's across the board. That is very true. I can understand some conservative ideas, but it's in the name. It's in the name. Wait, what? You just haven't called a coward. You can't make a decision for being moderate. No, I make every decision when I vote, each measure on its own. Very true. Oh god, we're getting into unions now in chat. I'm trying to keep up, man. Be absolutely prejudiced. Hey, Gary, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it.
Hi,
Absolutely prejudiced against conservatives in the UK because they've done.
Oh,
by
the way,
I'm doing very good at Gary.
Dab.
Thank you for the 17 months of Caracas. Oh wait, hold on. I'm catching up on chat, dude. Thank you for the thanks for the long-term support, Caracas. You're lovely, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 99% of people want well-paying jobs that can provide for them and their loved ones. Now, how do we go about it? Okay, gotcha, right. 95% racist, xenophobes, one affinity, and Ash of War. Ash of War, so the Ash of War is Cragblade. The affinity is quality, because I have quite a bit. Thoughts on Reagan? No, we're not going to be talking about individual presidents now. This isn't a political stream. It's just, I make very general... I make very general comments about certain things, and I feel like a lot of the times people want to lean into, like, full-blown politics all the fucking time. How many days has it been since the streak started? Like 3 weeks ago or something. Racists need a good old face bricking. No! Wait, what are you- No, I'm actually deleting that. No, what are you Bro. What? You've got to be kidding me, man. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's fine if you didn't see it. There's a lot of things going on in chat, you know? Wait, what? How are you not phase transition? Okay, I guess that works. Hey Beepo, what's up, dude? Bro, did I miss anything else that's semi-concerning? See you, Nico, by the way. Why am I not playing this song? Because I kind of have to make sure chat's okay. Favorite flavor of ice cream? I would say chocolate. Chocolate, and then like if I have Oreos that I can crush up, then it's like really awesome. Yeah, how could I, dude? I gotta wait for this guy to finish his move. Do people really think that white people are facing any kind of racial discrimination in the United States? LMFAO. MAO, sorry. You didn't have the F in there. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen, right? I'm going to say that there are people who discriminate against all classes and kinds of people. And then the goalpost is going to be moved, and you're going to be like, well, of course there's going to be those kinds of people, and I wasn't talking about that. But then it's like, okay, then you didn't take the main, like, then this whole thing has been in bad faith. I don't know, man. We gotta calm down here. Anyway, I want it that way. Yeah, Aussie's doing Aussie things, bro. A mouse utopia, and 50-50 times the mouse eventually stopped breeding and the female mice would become violent and the males would be— what the hell? Bro, what are we even talking about anymore, dude? We gotta— let's talk about how bad Elden Ring is, alright guys? Do you level up after NG+7? Yes, I do level up. Because, I mean, what else am I gonna do with runes? What's that emote for Elden? Ask my moderator back, Flippius. What level am I at right now? Like 469, nice. How can you tell how close you are to Elden Ring's barrier arena? You can't really tell how close you are to it unless you get like really close. Did I just dodge the attack by doing the shoot, there we go. Doing the weapon art. Why aren't we playing Dark Souls? Don't get chat started on Dark Souls 2. You've been so annoyed with it, Half Mouse. Also, Stanford, what's up, dude? Revolutionary theory, which would be studied in psychology because it does draw parallels in people's preferences everywhere. Huh? I was like it's more hate than it deserves. Also, hey, somebody, what's up, JT? How you doing? Welcome in. I saw it. Was a meme. Well, yeah, I think, okay, well, if by hate you mean like people just dogpiling on people who like the game, then yeah, like I do. I do think that people need to stop feeling that they owe Dark Souls 2, like they owe Dark Souls 2 like a good dogpiling. Hey, Hydra. What does with Riz entail? So like, you know when like you're rizzing up a girl or a guy, and then like they rizz you up back, and you're like, dang dude, that's a lot of riz. And then like, Riz, you make me feel like a natural woman. I don't even know what that means. Why am I speaking from so little experience? Stice, how many no-hit runs you got? Again? Is it like... You got a couple, right? Maybe? When does the Riz start? Is that supposed to be an insult? More than you. Pepe laugh. Yeah, like I said this earlier in the stream, I don't understand why people like feel the obligation to always try to convince people that they shouldn't like Dark Souls 2. However, I will say until the end of time that I think Dark Souls 2 was one of my least favorite video game experiences of all time. Like, I don't think there's... It's not even close. They claim they hate games just because the streamer they don't like, doesn't like the game. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing with what influencers are, right? Like, if you're an influencer, you influence people. And sometimes people, like, a lot of people in this position who might have, you know, more or less people who watch them or who they can influence, it just depends. Like, I feel like, shut the fuck up, Jax. I feel like a lot of people mistake confidence for correctness, right? Even within themselves, a lot of people think that if they are very confident that they are very correct, which is, you know, not anywhere close to the truth. You know what I mean? tarnished.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
You haven't finished a playthrough on PC yet. Oops, that's no bueno, huh? Yeah, it would be so lame if it didn't steal the power stance mechanic from DS2. There are things I love about it, but it's never enough to make me finish a playthrough. Dark Souls just tried new stuff left and right, some of it awful. Like SL and adaptability. But some of it was nice, like power sensing, better magic system, etc. Yeah, I would be the first person to say that I think that there are a lot of great things within Dark Souls 2. But I feel like they kind of just threw a whole bunch of stuff at the wall and they're like, you know what, yeah, just throw it in there. I don't get to convince people of anything anymore. It's very boring and not worth the time. Convince me why it's not worth the time. I don't think it's I don't think I ever really get too upset or too exhausted at like discussing some things. Like some people like some people it's very obvious. Some people like they have an opinion. They will never stray from that opinion. Just never, right? And they will realize that the typical, I guess, talking points that they have about said subject won't be working on the person who they're trying to argue it to. And so instead of being like, maybe I should reevaluate my position, it's like, you know what? I'm never going to convince you, even though I'm not going to convince myself, and I'm not talking about this because it's not worth it. And I understand that sometimes conversations can get very toxic, right? It's a two-way street, but like in the sense of when it comes to like, I don't know, Dark Souls 2, like I'm guessing there's just a lot of people who are like, what do you mean the game's not terrible? And then they go into a whole bunch of fallacious shit, I guess. Yo, Jimbo, thank you for the 11-month primer. Thank you, dude.
Whoa, CBD, you can fuck.
We're risen right now,
CBT.
I think. CBT. I resend my thank you that I gave a few seconds ago. You've blindsided me. Don't get a 9 to 5, chat, says Stice. Alright, see you, Stice. Hope you know, dude. People attach their opinions to their self-worth. That's the thing, like... There are so many people who are like, yo, if you are against this political opinion, you must be a terrible person. Hence, I'm not going to engage with you, even though engaging with you would positively impact my own position, because then it would give me a chance to have a person who doesn't agree with me right now eventually agree with me. People don't really think like that, which is kind of a shame. Like, I think people should probably think like that. Like, not like, oh, you think differently than I do? Don't talk to me. It's like, what? You think differently than I do? Then let me try to convince you, right? Yeah, I think bonfire aesthetics would be really good. Subtitled everything? I'm pretty sure you can remove the subtitles, I believe. I think subtitles might be on, like, automatically. What's up, Atomic? My day's going pretty well, how are you?
Oi, where are you off to?
The Incognito Bandito. That's a great name, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's 60 strength for Giant Crusher because it's such a massive... Well, you only need 40 strength and then you can two-hand it. Convincing almost inevitably becomes a yelling match. Only if you submit to the yelling match, right? Like, if someone's going to continue to yell at you, you don't really have to yell at them, right? Yelling at someone is not going to improve your chances of convincing them of anything. There's no talking to a wall. I mean, I guess it's a case-by-case basis for oneself. I don't agree that anyone is too far out on anything, because you never know what someone's breaking point is. Like, if someone says that it is fact, I guess it also depends on what their intentions are. Like, for example, if you're talking with Ozzy in chat, like, you're not going to convince him of anything, because half the reason why he says some things is because it gets a reaction, right? So it's like... But I guess it's a case by case. But see, I like talking about things, so I think it's always like, no, not osmosis. Anyway, like, what's up, dude? By the way, I think it's all of you. I think it's all of you as well, but you won't admit to me. But you think what's all of us? Oh yeah, of course. Like, no one is definitely not gonna. No one is definitely going to get convinced, at least very easily. I'm right, you're wrong, CBD. I mean, what if you're trying to convince Stice of something? Stice isn't a real person. He's just a... I'm convinced he's 3 dwarfs in a trench coat. Or 3 otters in a trench coat. That's. I think there's a guy on Twitch who has that username. 3 otters in a trench coat. People are more correct if they spew their ignorant bullshit loudly. It's a fact. Don't bother looking it up. It's science-ish. Some people think, they have better authority on something and are smarter than everyone else. Oh yeah, of course. 2 for 2. Thank you for the 2 bits, Mateo. I appreciate it. Not Stice is a figment of CBD's imagination. The accident was years ago. You need to let it go. Corn, what are you talking about, sir? Giant Crusher plus 25. GG's, Moses. GG's. Does so much damage. Boses discovering very powerful weapons day 1. You can kind of engineer the convo up to where it gets into politics, so it's more likely that you'll have an intelligent conversation. Alternatively, you can tell your partner you'll talk to them about it as long as it doesn't get too heated. Civil conversations are hard to have, though, and these methods don't always work. See, what I always like to tell people, because like I like talking about things that I know people don't agree with. If I believe in something, not necessarily on stream, because I feel like things are very volatile in chat, as we saw like 20 minutes ago. But I mean, I love talking to people about a lot of things, and when I know that something is a very contentious and issue that I would assume that a lot of people would have a lot of very fiery opinions about, I kind of tell them beforehand, like, hey, if you ever want to just not talk about this, like, you can drop it whenever you want, right? Like, my goal isn't ever to, like, infuriate people, but I know that that is very much the direction that some people take it, because they've had so many conversations in the past where they've seen so many things online that anger them all the time, and they're not coming into the conversation in a vacuum. They're coming into the conversation with a lot of history behind them and experiences that they probably are going to just assume that you have, right? Art design wise, you know, I don't know. Maybe like, you know, I really do like the wings of Millennia Phase 2. Also, I guess Moog Phase 2 is also really cool because of his wings. I guess I just have a really good fascination with wings. There's all the bits I had left, and all the streamers watch have a higher cheer minimum. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't have a cheer minimum. I just kind of let people. Yeah, if you want to cheer, go ahead and cheer. I have a cheer minimum for TTS though. If you want TTS, then you have to cheer at least 100. What I hate is whenever I talk about something and someone thinks that they are so obviously in the right, and then like I hit them with a question, and then they act like they haven't heard the question before. It's like, if you're not asking yourself some of the questions that someone who disagrees with you is going to ask you, I don't think you've actually thought about this. I don't think you actually know why you believe in whatever you're believing, which is kind of concerning. Just a little bit, you know? Just a small bit, you know what I mean? We'll see what I notice. You don't typically play casters on Ring. Is your experience that you're less effective trying to learn more about the game overall? No, casters can be pretty effective. There are some spells that are really, really good, you know. Like, the highest DPS in the entire game, I believe, is Comet Azure. And I believe... Well, Comet Azure or, like, the Meteorite of Astor or something. One of those two might be the highest DPS. But I mean, it just takes a specific build. I've never really used magic too much in Souls games, except for Dark Souls 1 on my first few playthroughs. Like, years and years ago. I love talking about things, but people are so delusional that when they see a contrary opinion, they assume it's a troll or bait. See, so okay, that's like, okay, I understand what you're saying, Ozzy, but like how you phrase things is how you phrase things specifically. Definitely seems as if you're trying to get a reaction. Maybe not the content that you're saying, but how you phrase it. I think it's fair to say that like you're looking to rustle some people's feathers. Because I agree, sometimes it is fun. Unironically, 90% of people with strong political opinions. Well, yeah, of course, right? Like it's just kind of like people are in their own bubbles. Which isn't good. Wait, where's the... Oh, here we go. JT is a plant. I agree. Rage Shadow Legends. Seems to be, maybe he's trying to get a reaction, but you are gonna give it, and how? Maybe he's trying to get a reaction, but are you gonna give it, and how? I mean, like... Hey, Keela, by the way. I mean, like, you can always police how you react to things, right? I mean, I look at my own life experience as proof that people will always find a reason to not like you, or people will find reasons to justify them not liking you if they start at the very beginning of not liking you, right? Like, it always happens. Orochi, thanks for the follow. And it's kind of happened to me, like, ever since I was little, too, like, and I'm sure it's happened to many other people, where people will just pick and choose what they want to judge about you, and they'll take things out of context, and they won't give you the fair shake. That is an awfully hot coffee pot. Thanks for the 40 months, Historian. Dude, thank you, dude. How are you doing, Historian? Hope you're doing very well today. People like you, they don't like you, cool kids don't care. Sometimes I like asking a question or bringing up an issue, stating an opinion, especially so that people can challenge my position or offer another view or bring up a factor I didn't think about so I can change my opinion. I'm not under the delusion that any of my opinions are mature or particularly well thought out, and sometimes in the right company, I like to try to remember that. Yes. But it's always... Okay. Okay, so what I kind of see sometimes is that, like, at least in some conversations that I've had with people, I won't be naming any names, but there are definitely some concerning people out there who, instead of like wanting to know your opinion, they look at a disagreement that they might have with you and they want to use it as an opportunity to educate you. Right? Which is one of the most conceited things you could, like, I just don't understand. Like, I really don't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. Never trolled anyone who didn't deserve it. There had to be at least, you know, you had to be at least one person who maybe didn't deserve it, you know? At least one. Nope. I disagree then. Just don't get trolled, dude. When people expect explanations for subjective opinions like preference of body parts, that sentence, or those two sentences I should say, probably have a lot of baggage attached to them. I sense much stress coming from that one. You accuse them of being an Aussie alt account. See, okay. The reason why I don't mind Aussie in my chat, right? And I can see why a lot of people might not like Aussie in their chat. And I'm pretty sure he can see it too. But like I understand that Aussie is pretty much never the first aggressor on a lot of things. At least from what I can tell. And most of the time he doesn't really mean any harm whenever he jokes about some shit. Yeah, like right there. like you drew first blood and then he was like, you know what, I'm gonna do the same thing. Hey Miko, by the way. Does it work pretty good? Alright, that's really nice. I got the closed captions because there was a viewer who said in chat that they were deaf. And what you can turn off the closed captions, right? Like there's an option on the player. When will I address the allegations? What allegations are we talking about? I love the allegations that people were trying to throw about me in the community of me being transphobic. I'm like, definitely evidence for that. Mm-hmm. Very truth. Very, very real. Remember the allegations? I don't... Jax, you're funny, dude. You're everything phobic. Get the fuck out of my chat, what the fuck? The feet-loving allegations. Bro, if you like feet, you like feet. I ain't trying to get up in people's business. The Redivia is great. You try to get to the end of the game ASAP to get the next NG? Yeah, pretty much, right? We don't do anything extra. There we go. You have a high tolerance for phobia. I'm guessing... Okay, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, I would have a high tolerance if I'm trying to convince the other person of not being that thing, right? Like, if someone was the most racist person ever and they wanted to talk about their reasons as to why they think that being racist is justified, then I wouldn't be like, no, fuck you, I'm not talking to you. I'd be like, yeah, please tell me it so I can, I don't know, see where the hell you're coming from and I can attempt to make you not racist anymore, you know what I mean? Fuck you, bitch ass. What did I miss? You know, what is white? Your t-shirt. I would be worried if someone has that as a skin color. Oh, jeez. When you say most racist person ever, we're probably talking about actual Hitler. Yeah? Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe? Surely there's been at least one more racist person than Hitler, right? Like, out of all of human history? Maybe? I don't know, dude. How'd you even measure? I mean, like, yeah, like, you measure by the horrific events, right? But I beat Hitler. I don't think KKK leaders would be more racist than Hitler. Oh, so, like, if you're more racist, you're racist to a wider group of people? Didn't, like, Persians, Alexander the Great? So he's literally Hitler? I, for one, would not try to engage with rational debate with Adolf Hitler. I mean, I wouldn't, because he would probably send me away. But that's more of a self-preservation reason, not necessarily like I wouldn't take the headache. Someone who's slightly racist towards 5 groups, or someone who's so racist one group to try to kill them if the opportunity arises. Well, like, you've quantified just one of those things. I mean, like, obviously it would be worse if someone was attempting murder, but be crazy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, dude. Like, I don't want people to be murdering or attempting to murder people out there. That's a huge no-no. He won 76 races. I don't know who that is, Senpai. What sport are we talking about? Is that like F1 or NASCAR or something? Yeah, I hear that Hitler wasn't racist as it was against fellow white people. Whoopi Goat. Okay. I don't watch The View, but I have seen some very terrible takes from Whoopi Goldberg. If anyone is getting their moral guidance from Whoopi Goldberg, reconsider a little bit, alright? Choose someone else. You might have a 50-50 shot of picking someone worse, but I mean, just don't have it be Whoopi Goldberg. NASCAR, brother! Here at NASCAR, we stand for the flag. I don't think I've ever watched NASCAR, ever. I would love to go to a NASCAR race, dude. See how... I was gonna say, see how racist some people are? Wouldn't be wrong, right? It's like deacons with no skulls. I mean, you're not wrong. That's sadly correct in different ways. It's a multiple entendre. What is the weapon with the highest stance damage? I believe Square Off has the highest. Wait, hold on. I believe Square Off has the highest poise damage, and it's tied with the Charge R2 on the Giant's hammer. The Charge R2 on any hammer, I believe, has also 40 poise. I watch Oppenheimer on Tuesday, Big Red. When you get a worse, more watered down take from people emulating them on Facebook. Dude, I haven't been on Facebook in a long time, but I would hate to go on like old people Facebook where you would just see like the most horrendous echo chambered takes of your entire life. In your entire life, rather. Stamp upward cut? I actually have no idea. There's like a whole, I'm pretty sure there's a whole spreadsheet you can find that shows the different poise damage, stance damage, whatever, of each like thing. The worst FromSoft hot take that I have. I mean, if I thought it was a bad take, I wouldn't believe it. But I think something can be a hot take. I mean, when this game first came out, I said that I was a 6 out of 10, and a lot of people said it was a hot take. So, there you go. It's probably that one. Is the giant hammer the one I'm wielding? I'm not wielding it right now. It's the one that I use to kill Draconic Tree Sentinel, though. I have 2 of them. Dab lol indeed. What's up, M Gaming? Welcome in, dude. After all the patch buffs, it's an 8 out of 10. I haven't wavered on my 6 out of 10 rating. It was really interesting because a lot of people online were trying to convince me that I actually did hate the game. Like they were trying to convince me that the 6 out of 10 is not a good score, hence I do not like the game. And I repeated countless times that a 6 out of 10 is a positive score. Because, like, a score is only useful if you know what kind of person you're dealing with, right? And I have like a decade of precedent of saying that a 5 out of 10 is mediocre and a 6 out of 10 is positive. You can look on my letterbox. I have precedent for this, you know what I mean? So, will I restart the run? Yeah, eventually. I'll quit the run at least, right? 6.5 out of 10. That dropped by about 0.5 from release. I'm happy. Nolan fans are also the group which would tag you a Nolan hater for saying stuff like NHL is a 7 out of 10, even if Prestige, Dark Knight, Inception are some of your favorite movies. Well, yeah, like, Nolan fans are really crazy. Nolan fans are really crazy. Like, people talk about him like he is just Jesus Christ. Anything below 8 out of 10 is bad in most rating systems. So, I think the reason for that is... Because, like the meme is that IGN does that a lot, right? Like, IGN says it's something... Like, they criticize a lot about the game, and then they say, oh, it's an 8 out of 10 or something. Or it's a 7.5 out of 10 or whatever. And I would imagine that the reason why they do that is because if you have something that's too low, then you're inherently making the studio that made the game upset, and it might prevent you from getting access to some games in the future. It's just like, it's like film criticism. Like when it comes to film criticism, some film critics, like if in the past they have given the studio's films a poor rating, like that film critic probably is not going to have early access to the next movie that the studio releases. Right? They might not get benefits for some things that the studios might want to give out. So it becomes this conflict of interest, like, okay, if a movie is really bad, do you say how bad it is? Or do you, like, ease up a little bit and say, like, yeah, it's okay, right? I've had to restart. Yeah, my PB before this was NG+4. So a big improvement, right? This is only like our 7th attempt, or maybe like 8th attempt. I don't know what the attempt is, to be honest. It was below 10, I'm pretty sure. It was a high score game for me. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Same thing with Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. Any scares after NG+55? I can't remember. You might find me when an ask. Oh wait, I don't have shit. Oh, whatever. Might finally win an Oscar for Best Direction Picture. We'll see. I mean, Martin Scorsese's coming out with a movie this year. It's called Killing of the Flower Moon or something. Killers of the Flower Moon. And I believe some Native American tribe members have gotten early screenings to it by now. And it's supposed to be, like, really good. Killers of the Flower Moon, thank you. Kingdom Hearts 3? I hated Kingdom Hearts 3 when I played it. Like, I thought it was really bad. I haven't played it since, since, like, release. So it's been years. There have been a few Kingdom Hearts games on PS2. Kingdom Hearts 1's on PS2, Kingdom Hearts 2 is, Kingdom Hearts, Rechain of Memories, I think that's it. What's up, Risen? How you doing? Horizon, Risen. You don't rate games out of 10 personally because I am not a very critical person. Do you rate them at all then? One thing that people don't really understand is that, like, ratings don't mean anything. Like just like people's opinions about a game doesn't really mean much. It felt too small. KH3, like, very early on, I realized that KH3 was just, like, you can get through nearly the entire game very easily by just spamming fire. They may have nerfed it since release, but that was a huge, like, controversy too, for some reason, in the Kingdom Hearts speedrunning community is that people were saying that the game was fire spam, which I mean it was, and people were saying that there was some argument over whether or not it was fire spam, but like that's what you did. You spammed fire or you spammed Ralph, and that's it. Yeah, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. Why do I think Elden Ring is a 6 out of 10? What do you rate Elden Ring, if you don't mind me asking? You just say that you liked it or you disliked it. That's totally fine. You never really thought about it. I stated that I think Elden Ring is 6 out of 10 because I kind of split it up into 2 parts. I think the world is amazing, right? The things that you can do in this game is quite incredible. Perfect, I would say. The bosses are terrible, right? Like the bosses they're terrible. Boss fights need a lot of work. So I would say like 10 out of 10 to like the world, and to the bosses is like a 1 out of 10. So to simplify it, that's 6 out of 10 for me. And Twitter did not like that explanation or that opinion. It was really funny. Like people just called me really bad. They said that the bosses weren't bad, but I was. But I'm like, I don't, like, at least check out who you're talking to before you say something stupid like that's online forever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about pretty much all the bosses. Pretty much all of them. There are some good bosses. Some good, not great bosses, right? Like, I like Radagon, except for, you know, one thing about him. I like Horaloo. I like Malekith, except for a couple things about him. I like Tree Sentinel. Commander Niall? Yeah, might be it. Gotta go, Pog. Which Souls game had my favorite bosses overall? It wouldn't be Elden Ring. What bosses were in Sekiro? I liked Genichiro, Owl, Sword Saint, Emma Inishin, Guardian Ape. Sekiro had a good balance, I think, of good bosses. For Dark Souls 3, who do I really like? I like Gale, I like Midir, I like Demon Princes, I love Cinder. I like Princes, outside of that, Champion Gundyr. Everyone else is either okay. Look, every boss in Dark Souls 3 is better in my opinion than like 90% of the bosses in this game, right? So keep that in mind. But Dark Souls 1, I really like Manus. I like Sanctuary Guardian. I like Artorias, like Four Kings. I like Gwyn. I like Twin Gargoyles. Who else is really good? The thing about DS1 is that, like, there are some gimmicks to the fights, too. So, like, I think that, like, the gimmick to the fight is really interesting. Like Priscilla, like an invisible boss that you kind of can workaround. Even Gravetender? I think Gravetender is better than a lot of the bosses, maybe? I would say Gravetenders are better than a lot of the bosses in this game. Orin. I've only fought Orin like a long time ago, so I don't remember much from her. But you killed him before you can do Nihil. Moog Phase 2 is the worst boss in this game. That might be my hot take. I think Moog Phase 2 is the worst boss in this entire game. And I'm not sure if anyone can really, like, convince me otherwise. What are the common denominators, if there are any, that you don't like about the bosses? I think that they're too erratic for their own good. It seemed like when they were making this game, they were trying to make the bosses as difficult as possible and not as well designed as possible, right? There are a lot of things that are very tedious when it comes to fighting certain bosses in this game, right? Like, there's a reason why when you fight some of these things in no-hit runs, you aren't in the boss's face. You're fighting from a distance most of the time, right? Or you're trying to one-shot him, or you're whatever, right? Like if you look at Gino's All Bosses run, like a whole bunch of things are just done from a distance. There isn't like a lot of dodging, getting like really good hits in here and there, like there might be in like Dark Souls 3, right? Or even Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1. Do you feel like the bosses you like versus the ones you don't like in all games have a significantly wider moveset? Maybe. I think that's definitely the case for Cinder. I'm not sure about wider moveset, because like Cinder has a lot of moves that you have to know. And it's very gratifying and fulfilling when you like just fight Cinder with the lowest damage possible and you can just beat him. Moog Phase 2 was kind of chaotic, but I found him kind of fun. I think it's ridiculous. Like, I don't understand how they manage, in my perspective, I don't understand how they manage to fit two incredibly stupid, like, components into one boss fight. Okay, so we have Nihil that damages you, that you can't dodge, which I think is, you know, kind of shaky at best. I don't think it should really be in a boss fight, but I mean, like, yeah, I get over it, right? But then you can negate it, but you can't negate it fully. Like, you still take damage from Nihil if you have one physic for one boss fight for one attack. That's something that I've never okay, why is there a physic? Why is there a physic in this game for one boss fight, for one phase, for one attack? Like, does that make sense? I don't know, dude. If you ignore Elden Beast. Okay, if Elden Beast, okay, if there was a way to not fight Elden Beast and to somehow like fight a phase 2 Radagon as like Marika or something, that'd be really cool in the DLC. Moog's fire is even worse because the area is purely cosmetic fire, and that looks exactly like his damaging fire. Yeah, and like he flies away from you a lot. He covers the arena in blood all the time. That stays there, and as he's constantly flying around, and he's covering the area in fire, like where is the consistency? You liked the fight, it was fun. Don't get me wrong, I think phase 1 of Moog is perfect, right? Kind of perfect. Phase 2 is terrible. Oh, I see. Should have finished him with a throwing move. We beat Radagon and then Marika comes out of him like Ishan, then we fight Marika who then revives Radagon to duo boss fight. Yeah, there we go. The existence of the Basmos Claw item irritates you. The quasi parry for a single animation. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's another one. Both versions of Moog are bad because even though Moog the Omen is reasonable, in principle you have to fight him in the worst terrain of all time. Okay, yeah, Moog the Omen is really stupid. I don't know why there's two Moogs. I don't know why there's two of any Remembrance boss. Moog Phase 2 would always kind of fly away from me and keep his distance, just throwing blood, which gave me time to think about the fight, which I liked. It slowed things down for a bit. I don't think that's true at all. I disagree with your conclusion completely. I find the best part of ER for me is the sheer breadth of tools and strategy available to the player to experiment with. It's allowed me to reach total playtime in this game I never came close to any other Souls. Like, yeah, you know what? If you found enjoyment in this game, Pog Dog, dude. The music's pretty good. The music in this game. A lot of the times whenever I brought something up about, like, a criticism about this game, a lot of times people would either say, like, oh, but I like the design of the boss, or I like the music of the boss. He wasn't very aggressive when you fought him. I would implore you to try to fight Moog with no weapon upgrades. You loved Moog and you still do. Gross. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Those kinds of items are more lore relevant than gameplay relevant. I mean, like, I guess you can say that, like, the removal of the items aren't really, like, it wouldn't impact the game too much, but, like, the addition of them, at least, like, they give you something, but kind of not. It just seems kind of underdeveloped more than anything. Placidusix, Gideon, or Fortisax. Placidusix is the best dragon. That's not saying much. But he's the best dragon. Yeah, his design is cool, all that, whatever. I'm not too much of a fan of him though. Double Gargs are terrible, Gideon is terrible. Fierce Champs are terrible. Any NPC bosses are terrible. Royal Revenant, I think, is terrible, even though, yeah, whatever, you can spam the heal spell, I guess, whatever. Wormface is a terrible boss. He wouldn't be as terrible if he wasn't in the arena or the area that he was in. I always think that fire's gonna hit me from behind. Fierce Champs were fine. Yes, Fierce Champs are fine if you can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time. But that's not usually what I... Like, Gideon is fine if you can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
Oi, where are you off to?
Chase the Streamer, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, dude. You know what I mean? Hope Lassie fight is waiting for him to stop teleporting or waiting. Yeah, that is kind of true. Like it's getting into second phase and then doing chip damage when he's teleporting and waiting him to fly in. You do some damage, he teleports again, he flies away again. He goes into phase 3 when he crashes back down. You get some hits off. That's it. Yeah, really, all bosses are fine if you one-shot them. I have not seen that attack before. Interesting. I wanted an empty hand parry as well. I'm not sure why we didn't get it. Because yeah, you can kick, but my guess would just be that they ran out of ways to allow you to kick. Hey, what's up, Lizzie? They plagiarized ONS. I wouldn't say that they plagiarized it, but they definitely, like, they tried to make a callback to Ornstein Snow. That's kind of what some of these fights are, like, they're callbacks to Dark Souls 1. Like, Valiant Gargoyles feels like that's a callback to Bell Gargoyles, right? Regina was perfect back when you could make him take fall damage. You know what? I agree with you. I think they should have kept the fall damage she's in the game. Demon Souls had duo Gargs first. Okay, then it's a callback to the Demon Souls. If you can take fall damage right in the boss. Well, I'm pretty sure they never patched the fact that bosses can take damage. Take fall damage, I should say. They only patched the fact that, like, I think there's something in Fire Giant's AI that prevents him from falling down the cliff in the first place. Oh, they plagiarized this fight to make ONS. Oh, yes. Fucking terrible of Dark Souls 1. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's really funny how the less you fight bosses in this game, the better they are. Cause like, okay, sometimes I get the urge to just boot up, like, I don't know, DS1, Dark Souls 3, and like fight a boss, right? Like to see if I'm still as good as how I was from before I stopped streaming it and everything. I never really have that inkling or that itch to fight another boss in this game, except for Millennia.
Oi,
That is the only boss fight where I'm like, I wonder if I can, you know, still be as good. Link Deity Mask, thanks for the follow. I'm like, I don't think Millennia is a great boss, but she is challenging in a way that it takes a lot of practice to master her. I think she has a lot of issues, but I think, like, it's what you can do in spite of those issues that are pretty podtastic, you know what I mean? Can I pick this up? You don't think they do it for ONS? I think, but I think for Gods Can Do, it's very obvious that
Oi,
they're kind of going for that same aesthetic. Because, I mean, like, one is really big, one is really big, and one's really skinny, so. Zex, excuse me, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Like the flow of a fight. I mean, it is one of the only fights where, like, staying in front of her is the way to go, right? You can't do that run around her thing. If you practice enough, you can. It isn't that difficult. Okay. What run around her thing? If she does waterfowl, if she jumps into waterfowl when you're right in front of her, you have to do a very specific piece of movement to dodge the waterfowl attack. Okay. That should be good. That's not good. Yes. That was a bit concerned, but we made it. I do wish waterfowl was more intuitive. Most players are just gonna learn to dodge it well enough, but not properly without help. Yeah, I think it should be more intuitive to dodge. I think it's a bad move. I think it's a really bad move. If that wasn't possible, series an upgrade to kill over, would have been a little harder. Yeah, like... If it wasn't possible to run around her to dodge it, like, you would probably just have to have a shield. Or just attack her from a distance. Do people report me for having your mom as a tag? What on God's green earth would they report me for? Would it be an offensive tag? How would it be an offensive tag if I'm simply saying your mother? Seems like a very neutral thing. Doxing? I'm doxing their mom. Always looking for waterfowl, then running away. I think that's stupid. You can get canceled for literally nothing. Oh, I know, but like, like to say, like, that doesn't apply for like anything. Like, you're not gonna get canceled for breathing. Like, I'm asking, like, actually legitimately, like, what would they report me for? What would be the thing to say in the report option, like, hey, this guy had, like, would it be just offensive tags? Would that be it? If that's the case, then why is Twitch harboring such hatred on their platform, huh? Like it or hate it, then that's what it seems like. But then I disagree with that being, like, good game design. Alrighty.
To stand before the Elden ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas. I know.
Does that ever get old? Like, that's great.
A lord,
Not even you.
not even you
A man cannot kill a god.
cannot kill a god.
If you're doing something that can be cancelled for, then why do said thing? It has nothing to do with getting easily offended. It's just now people are more quick to speak up when something, when someone is being an ass. Well, I think the thing about, so I think that's begging the question that canceling someone is inherently always a good thing, or it's always going to have a good reason. Because, like, what if someone came out with a certain political opinion, and then people said, okay, now we're going to cancel them for that political opinion, but then that's also begging the question that political opinion would be bad, right? Like, I get the concern that drugstore is coming from. However, I don't agree that it's that bad, as that is what they're saying. Yeah, you know what I mean. What is a weapon art of the horn axe? It lowers their resistance. Didn't you know, hall monitor accusers are always in the right? Hall monitor accusers? I don't get it. Hall monitor accusers. Hall monitor accusers. Yeet. Oh, you're not dead yet. Can I get a... Can I get a 360 no-scope throwing dagger? Yeet. Oh. Yeet. Oh. Yeet. Oh. Yeet. There we go. Sorry, it took me a while. Know your audience. That is a very good piece of advice. Know your audience. Oh, another term for... Okay, people who attempt to... Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm not sure how many people would be very upset with me having your mom in the tags. Because by itself is very neutral. Is it a dog whistle or something? Like, I don't know. I don't think so. I've also never been accused of dog whistling before, so... Who knows, dude. Alright, let's get jiggy with it, chat.
Oi, where are you off to?
Pog. We did it, chat. We heckin' did it, dude. NG+61. Amazing. Pog. Pogtastic. Alright, back to the jazz. Where we at here? 62 now? Okay. I gotta bring back the cam. Alright. Let's do it.
The full.
Something watching the fight is very emotional. Oh yeah, it 100% is. Thanks for the follow, super loser. Appreciate it. If you pull the lever, you've committed murder. Well, I get murder is a legal term, technically. Which, yeah, see, I think that always comes into account whenever you're talking about the trolley problem. Is like, okay, are laws applying to this? Like, what could you argue in court that like, hey, it was going to 5 people, hence I changed the tracks? Like, probably not, right? You're probably going to jail for manslaughter at least. It's always the same one, you know. So. It's a question of morality. Well, then I feel like... Well, okay, that's not the end of the trolley problem, obviously, right? Like, because there's additional things to the trolley problem. It's like, okay, do you switch the train tracks to divert it from 5 people to hit 1 person? And then there's another one where it's like, okay, say there's a really big person on like a bridge above the train tracks, and the train is going towards 5 workers. But like for some reason this person is big enough to stop the train. Do you push them in front of the train? Then like, okay, that would definitely land you a murder charge, you know what I mean? Because then it's like, okay, well, like that person on top of the tracks, like they didn't assume as much risk as the workers were assuming when they were working on the tracks. Yes, someone's mom. Of course. Should we vote for a different Backstreet Boys? Someone suggested Bye Bye Bye, but I mean, like, it has a different vibe, you know. But Bye Bye is in sync, right? It is in sync, okay. Action versus inaction. What's more important? Does a person's status as or relationship to you matter? I'm pretty sure people's relationship to whomever they're talking about would matter a ton. It's like, would you... So someone asked me this question a long time when I was like, maybe not that long ago, when I was in college or in high school. It was like, would you kill your child to end world hunger? Like, a lot of people would probably say no, right? Yeah, we would need more boy band songs. We could play One Time by Justin Bieber.
Have you they sir, but you I can play turning to 80. You need O to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, torrent. Treat him with
You love the ending to Cabin in the Woods. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a thing about Lost. There's an episode of Lost that kind of previews that too. NG+62 Swift. A surgeon killing 1 person leaves orders to save 5 other patients. I feel like for that it would be obvious, like no, don't do that. I guess you could look at it from a nihilistic point of view, where it's like, all right, everyone's gonna die, right? And like, no one should have to make a sacrifice to prevent other people from dying. It would be very noble, right? Of course. But then, like, if you look at it from a purely like, nihilistic point of view, it's like, or like a really, like, facts and logic, you know, kind of thing. What would your self-driving car do? Yeah, all that stuff. It's really interesting. So when self-driving cars first came out, like that was kind of a huge thing that people were saying, like the first self-driving cars. I remember when like the first death happened from a self-driving car, and there was kind of this big uproar about it, and it kind of put into perspective for me, where it's like the number of miles that have been driven by the self-driving cars up to that point, or the ratio to deaths per number of miles driven, were around the same, if not better, I think, as human driven miles to deaths. And it's like, because self-driving cars are newer, people are going to hold it under such a more, like, such a harsher light than just everyday people.
Oi,
because driving's
where are you
dangerous,
off
dude.
to?
Bro, you have a higher likelihood of dying on your way to the airport than, like, dying on the airplane. 3 Hockey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, dude. Enjoying the vibes? Oh, that's pretty pog. Thanks for stopping by and following, dude. Yeah, cars were under a similar light. What kind of food are we talking, though? Is everyone getting bread or Korean barbecue? I would say probably, like, let's say fried rice. Because that's one of my favorite dishes. Anything new or revolutionary scares the masses, because, well, yeah, right, it's, because, like, a lot of times, whenever there's a solution, whenever there's a problem, people either want that problem to stay, or they want the perfect solution to the problem. Like, if you're like, hey, there are 50 people dying because icicles are falling from the rooftops, you know, every year, and your solution is, all right, why don't we just, like, I don't know, how about we have people go to the rooftops to remove the icicles, but then like 30 people a year who try to remove icicles from rooftops die. People are like, wait a minute, and that means wait, we can't have that. Right? Like, the issue would be like, oh, or the solution many people would want is like, how about just 0 people dying? Whereas the self-driving cars, the manufacturers are almost never held responsible for people killed by their vehicles. I do believe there are every situation with a self-driving car is different, just for the sole fact of like something had to happen. And I'm not really too familiar of, like, I guess the most recent accidents with self-driving cars. come on.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
There are no solutions, there are only trade-offs. Yeah, to a certain extent that is correct, right? Like, literally everything you do, you have a chance of getting cancer. Right, so...
Oi, where are you off to?
Triggy? Trig, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Not me, I'm built different. You know what, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Self-driving car deaths are higher than is widely reported because sometimes a self-driving car is about to hit someone and the human in it tries to stop before taking back control of it, only for it to be too late. Those typically count as not being self-driving deaths because technically the autopilot wasn't in control at the moment of the impact. I would love to look into some of these to see like what the circumstances were. Any challenges to use mouse and keyboard? No, I'm not a mouse and keyboard gamer unless I like absolutely have to do it. In a perfect world, okay, no, in a perfect car world, because I don't think a perfect world involves much usage of cars. I think public transportation is the way to go. But in a perfect car world, we would just have self-driving cars everywhere that just communicate to each other, and we wouldn't have to worry about like traffic lights and stuff like that. And one hacker has a field day. But like, that is very true, but then like, there's... That is very true, right? Which would be like, hey... Why don't we just go back to public transportation, like I said? What about pedestrians? Having a car is now a civil right in America. Everyone has their own Star Trek teleporter in their house. Not the best speedrunners. Or at least not for Elden Ring. You can be very competitive if you use controller in Elden Ring speedruns. Some of the best. Forza is a pretty dominant person when it comes to the glitchless speedruns, and he's on mouse and keyboard all the time. Any things I should look out for since release? Haven't played. I mean, no, just play it, dude. DLC's coming out, I don't know, 10 years from now. Why not lower the speed limit by 30 miles per hour, save a huge number of lives, hurt the economy, and take away liberty to get places quickly? Nobody would be in favor. We accept death as a trade-off. Or rather, again, why don't we just have way better public transport? I will say, okay, after finding Adam Something's channel, he has very much convinced me that we are all idiots for not investing more into better public transport. It was announced for September 31st. Where did you see that? Was it like announced today or something, or did I just not see it for some reason? Any hopes? I would hope that they add really good bosses. That's really it.
Oi, where are you off to?
OP, Silver, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. No, I'm joking. Jesus. September 31st doesn't exist. That is very true. I haven't taken a shit in 4 months. What do I do? I mean, you would already be dead. You would literally already be dead. What the heck? Children cry and puke. It's dirty and delayed. Sounds like more jobs to me, dude. Hundreds of pounds of equipment. I wouldn't say phasing out all of cars though, right? Obviously cars would have to be around for things like that. Like if you incentivize, like if you build cities around people instead of around cars, right? You could still have the cars. But people who wouldn't need the cars would be incentivized to, you know, use public transport. Turn this shit off and hop on Fortnite. Cran, what are you talking about, Bert? Didn't you say, like, you're gonna be free this week or something? Co-stream, bro, let's go right now for real. See, I don't know if you're being serious. I'm not gonna drop this right now and play Fortnite. Cran, like, this is why I like plan things out. Right? Jesus, dude. Hey chat, would you want to see Fortnite with Cran? Would anyone here want to see Fortnite with the Chemical J Cranberry? No, I would. You have to go to bed soon. That's not an answer to my question. You always think of PB Longneck? That is very true. This one. Is Cran good at Fortnite? Whenever I played Fortnite with Cran, it involves me saying, hey, don't push, and then Cran pushes. And we all die. Or Cran dies. And other people die. And I have to revive the team. It always happens. In it, governor. Cricket. Maybe a dingo is your baby.
Little Rani.
Cran does it for the content. No, it's whenever we play offline, like off stream.
Leave thy night into being.
It's us off with the content, baby. Oh yeah, content. You hear about stabbings on the train all the time. Do you hear about stabbings on the train in European countries where public transport is really ingrained in the culture? Like, we can pull very specific examples of things, right? But the fact of the matter is public transport in other countries they're funded much better and upkept much better than things in America. They're planned out much better. I do hear about car fatalities though, that is very true. That's one thing that kind of frustrates me though, is like, this is kind of moving away from the public transport thing, kind of. Like a lot of people are deathly afraid of like flying, and they will give so many reasons as to why, like, oh, flying is really bad, and like flying is dangerous, and like, oh, like you're in the sky, you can fall and die, whatever. And it's like, you tell them like, okay, plane crashes are incredibly rare, and they have to be very rare in order for this to be commercially acceptable. And you say things like, you have a higher chance of dying on your way to the airport than you do dying on the airplane. And, you know, car crashes, like, there are tens of thousands of people a year who die because of car crashes, and there are maybe hundreds of people who die from planes, and that mainly comes from, like, not commercial planes. Like, I remember arguing with my dad over this, and, like, he just... There comes a time when you get to a certain age where you will just think that anyone younger than you is a complete idiot. You know? The rapier sucks? Well, yeah, absolutely. But I have a car, why do I use a bus? I mean, using the bus would be good if... or the train or something like that would be good if, well, you had cities designed around people, not cars. Just jump when you're about to hit the ground. Yeah, true, right? It is a lot harder to get into the cabin drunk than to get behind the steering wheel drunk. And the thing is, like, my dad has been in a couple car crashes, I believe. I think one time he had to go to the ER because of one, and he's had this experience, and he's like, no, so yeah, like, I will drive a car freely, but planes, they're sus, right? Pilots are better trained. There's usually 2 engines and 2 pilots. Like, there's a lot of fail-safes when it comes to airlines. Yeah, you have a higher chance of dying in a car crash. I mean, like, winning the lottery is incredibly... Like, it is astoundingly rare, right? Depending on what lottery you win, I guess. Cars 2006 would be 100% illegal. Okay, gotcha. That's a good movie. I like Cars. Francisco, wait, Krent, were you actually serious about hopping on Fortnite? Of course you're gonna be serious. But, like, Krent, what is wrong with just scheduling a time to do this? What about DBD? Krent doesn't play DBD anymore. It hurts my feelings. It's uninstalled. Someone who's totaled one car would gladly take public transport if it was more readily available. Yeah, I feel that's the biggest entry or barrier to entry when it comes to public transport, right? Is, like, if you make it available, if you make it well funded, if you build cities around people and not cars, then there's a higher incentive. If you subsidize, oh my god, if you subsidize public transport as well, then it incentivizes even more. Subsidize these nuts. Can someone report Nello, please? Don't actually report him. I mean, you can if you want. Don't do it though. Maybe? Possibly? Perhaps? You can, but don't actually do it. Hog. Okay. People dumb enough to believe that they will win the lottery are much more likely than I am to win, because buying lottery tickets is stupid. Buying lottery tickets is stupid. However, yo, I mean, when the jackpot gets that high, you best believe. Actually, well, there is no lottery here in Hawaii. Like, thank God, because, like, bro, if there was a lottery here, first of all, it would make so much money. Like, it would make so much money. And, like, if there was a casino here, that would make so much money. Dude, people in Hawaii love to gamble. Las Vegas is considered the 9th Hawaiian island. So, how easy to make the game look? Yeah, dude, I'm just chilling. It's my time to just talk to chat about a whole bunch of stuff. Have you ever seen that meme? I think it went, no hit runners walking in the rain. Oh yeah, I have seen it, yeah. And the guy's like zooming in the rain super fast, like. That's why you live in Las Vegas. Oh, I see. Is the lotto not to get sacrificed of the giant volcano? Okay, there is only one active volcano. Okay, there might be 2 active volcanoes. I can't remember which one might be the other one. But, like, what something is considered to be active and dormant and extinct is very specific. But realistically, there's only one active volcano, and that's on the Big Island. It's a shield volcano by the name of Kilauea. Right, so whenever you've seen those things like, oh, like there's this volcano that's erupting, like it doesn't affect anyone except for like, I don't know, maybe hundreds of people, not like thousands or tens of thousands or millions, right? So if that volcano ever erupts and like spews a lot of lava, like it's not an exploding eruption. It's a slow and smooth flow of lava, and it wouldn't ever affect me because I'm on a different island. Like, a lot of people, like, dude, I remember talking to... I don't know if I should say the person I was talking to, because it'll look like I'm trying to start some shit, but I think it's genuinely funny. Okay, there is a prominent person in the Souls community that... He told me that... Like, oh, like, living in Hawaii, like, that's kind of a risk, because, like, you have to deal with, you know, like the volcanoes possibly, you know, destroying your home. And I'm like, that is literally not an issue. And they were like, oh wait, really? It's like, there is no explosive volcano eruptions ever. Ever. It's not a thing. Spiders, there aren't many spiders here. Earthquakes are worse. I mean, the biggest issue when it comes to Hawaii would be either hurricanes. No, it's probably hurricanes. I mean, like, earthquakes happen sometimes, but they're not very. Whenever an earthquake happens, it's more concerning if there's going to be a tsunami. Oh, in other states, yeah, in other states. I mean, like, earthquakes. I mean, there's Tornado Valley, really. East Coast, there's hurricanes as well too. Hey, Froggy. They can be active. Well, no, not necessarily. How the Ring of Fire works around the world is there's an active hotspot. So how do I explain freaking geology? So, like, tectonic plates are always going to move in a certain direction, and at least in the Hawaiian island chain, there's a hotspot that lava will flow up towards, right? And it'll create new volcanoes. As if you look at the Hawaiian island chain, it's kind of like an arch, like they go up and to the left on the map. So there's almost no possibility at all that you will ever have to see a volcano become active again. I'm surprised. Oh. Boop. A whole city with hundreds of thousands of people living near the volcano that destroyed another city a couple thousand years ago. Yeah, I'm not sure how other volcanoes really work, because, like, when it comes to the volcanoes in Hawaii, I'm not sure how. Well, I mean, I guess there's at least one cinder cone volcano, and that's Diamond Head, because that has a really big crater. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how other, like, tectonic plates move, or if every single volcano will operate under the assumption that it's going over a hotspot. You live in tornado country? Fuck tornadoes. All my homies hate tornadoes. When I was really little, I was in the Midwest, and there was a volcano, or not volcano, a tornado warning. And, like, I don't think I've ever been so scared as a kid. Because I was like, bro, what if I die? And, like, that's it. I'm only... What was I in, like, 4th grade or something? I had my whole life ahead of me, bro. What's up, orangutan? How you doing, dude? Would be a tsunami? No, it depends, right? Tsunamis only really affect someone or people who are close to the shore and not that high above sea level. Like, if you're on the shore and a tsunami is coming, you're probably dead, right? But that's kind of like the same thing when it comes to, like... When it comes to, anything? Like, if you see a tornado that's, like, you know, right in front of you, chances are you're probably gonna die. You can make it grab some scuba gear. Yeah, you'll probably be tossed around in the water. Well, no, you'll be pushed via the tsunami onto land where you'll probably break some bones. Yeah, Sharknadoes can probably fuck you up even more. Wait, what the fuck was that? Something shot like a lightning bolt up there. Was it the Earth Tree Avatar? That was really weird. Aren't most folks who die in tsunami killed by the debris in the water, not the water itself? I actually don't know. We haven't really had a tsunami in Hawaii in quite some time. We've had, I mean, there's a lot of tropical storms that pass through here. We haven't really had a hurricane in quite some time. At least not my island. The Big Island kind of gets the brunt of a lot of hurricanes. Or a lot of the hurricanes that would hit. The Knights can toss lightning bolts, and I wonder why they were tossing them, because I wasn't over there. How do I think I do in bingo brawlers? If I practice, I think I can become one of the more competitive people in the league. I'm in a very... Well, okay, what's fortunate for me is that, like, not everyone who's involved in bingo brawlers is, were in the previous season, or it's not even like they have any experience anyway, right? But I'll continue with that. Are the islands connected via highway? No, they're not. Absolutely not. That would be very impressive if they did. Be really cool, I guess. You say grab a beach or take it like a champ. I believe there were documented at one point in time these two guys who got on their bicycles and went to the beach and they wanted to outrun the tsunami. And I think that's as far as I need to go with that story. Yeah, Hawaii's highways are called interstates for, yeah, some reason. Yeah, so for bingo brawlers, like, who's all in it? It's Gino, Aggie, Bushy, me, Tom's Round Table, Bree, Catalyst, and Brett, right? I don't know if I'm missing someone. I think I listed off 8 people. If I didn't, sorry for the 8th person. And, like, there aren't too many people part of that who have a lot of experience. Like, Bushy doesn't have any experience with bingo. Aggie and Gino obviously do. Brett has no experience. I know Bree has experience with randomizers. I don't know if she has experience with bingo. I actually don't know. Or she probably does. Rando and bingo kind of go hand in hand. Kata? I don't think Kata has ever done bingo. Maybe he has, but I don't think he has. tsunamis aren't much like they appear in movies. Yeah, it's just a whole rush of water that, you know, just goes in. Like water on the shore recedes a lot and then it just goes. My face one cock. Pretty chill, playing some of the endgame stuff in Hollow Knight. Pretty intense here, seems so choke, comparatively. Well, I make it very chill here. You know what I mean?
So I'd like you to the flame then and guide.
It's like, a lot of these things can be very intense, but the music that I play constantly is just, I just keep it chill. More like a rapidly inrushing tide, yes. It is not a tidal wave. It's just like, oh, that's a lot of water. Yeah, I don't know, Logic. Because it's Japanese, right? I was gonna say something about bingo brawlers. Yeah, so what I want to do actually, like at the end of streams, I kind of just want to look over like a bingo match from the previous season to see like what their strategies were. Most famous tsunami happened in Japan? I have no idea actually. Means harbor wave. Seen tsunami before, no damage, just water came up beyond where it should. Interesting. I remember where there was a huge tsunami like in... What was a famous one? It was in Thailand or something, right? And it was something like... A lot of people got killed because the water was receding. And there was a lot of fish. That was on the exposed land now that the water was receding. And a lot of people went to collect it, and you know, by the time the wave was coming, it was too late. So it's like, yeah, when you think about that, like, holy cow. It was, yeah, 2003. It was pretty early in 2000s. The only reason I remember that was because of some movie. You think there is a possibility for Elden Ring to have sequels, or to From Software abandon that kind of idea for Dark Souls trilogy? I mean, literally the next From Software game is Armored Core 6. So I wouldn't put a sequel to anything completely out of commission. Armored Core 6 is the only game I have any sort of hype for at this point. I hope it's good. I was gonna say something. Yeah, I wanna start reviewing some bingo brawler matches. Like, I'm not sure how much stream would like it if I like just ended stream on days where you know, I'm doing some of this and I like react to a bingo brawlers game. Always like that From does so many new IPs even though the gameplay is more or less the same. Kind of. I mean, yeah, I've never played Armored Core, so I have no idea how the gameplay is for that. Let's do it and find out. Yeah, sure. Figured out things as you went. Okay. It would probably be the most valuable to watch Gino's and Chris's, since they were first and second, right? Almost got destroyed by Yojo. What, like in his first match or something? Dude, okay, wait, I'm not sure what I can and can't disclose on Bingo Brawlers. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Why is this taking a long time for my laptop to boot up? You just have to load a Google Doc, dude. Was there any drama in Season 1 Bingo Brawlers? Hey, Space. Again. Like, no one got accused of having cheat engine open, right? Surely no one would do that in anything else. You're like, no, I forgot that you were already here. I just kind of say hi to someone who, like, my brain hasn't seen in a while. Relating to Google search? What was the drama for that? Season 1 of Bingo Brawlers. There was one player who decided to do a glitchless speedrun instead after losing a square. Oh, so he just kind of gave up? He was done with bingo, okay. I don't know why my laptop isn't loading up this, this Google Sheets. What's Bingo Brawlers? Bingo Brawlers is a league that Captain Domo, or Dom as I call him, puts on. So bingo in these games are so what bingo is you have a bingo board by 5x5 tiles, 5x5 squares, whatever, and each square has an objective that you have to complete, right? And what lockout bingo is like, if say one of the objectives is like kill tree sentinel, right? If I get it before the person I'm up against, I get that square, right? And they can't get that square anymore. So your objective is to either get bingo, which is one line, right? Or to get the most squares, whichever comes first. No. Bingo takes precedent over the number of squares. So. They're doing a season of it like Hobbs League for no hit, but bingo instead. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Why is it disrespectful? It's because, like, it's okay, so... Okay, this isn't me passing judgment on Mitch, first of all. Mitch is a great guy. And I don't have all the context, but I'm gonna refer it to, like, a different, like, situation that it would be kind of similar. So, like, if someone is relying on you for, like, content, right, or for a league that you've agreed to be a part of, like, part of being a good sport about it is to, like, put in the effort to do well, right? And I don't know, it's like say there was an Olympic match where, you know, people were up against Usain Bolt, right? And everyone was like, you know what, we're just gonna walk this 100 meters. Like, that would be kind of disrespectful to, like, everyone who was there to watch it, because, like, they're there to watch a show, right? right? I mean, I mean, if you only did it once, and it's like, whatever. Like, that does sound kind of funny. Lost the score, all right. Freaking glitchless any percent. Just rush Godskin duo. This, as long as it's not like a habit, because like you could also do it out of protest too, right? So.
Oi,
The person gets square
where are
video
you
mark
off
in
to?
time. Froggy Time, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Aang got annoyed in his loss to Gina because he didn't know he could use Google. Gina won every match, I think. Yeah, Gina won. I believe he was undefeated. Didn't know he. Okay, so I'm. I swear I'm not trying to start shit. But, wait, no, the contest is that he was already not qualifying for top 4, but they still had to play a match, and it had no meaning. Mitch was omega tilted by bingo, didn't want to do any. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you all for, explaining. Yeah, no problem. Day 2 of the second Twitch Rivals event where bros seemed to not care to engage with the PvE goals and just train PvP. That one isn't disrespectful at all, in my opinion. Like, they cut their losses. Right, that's the only thing that they did. I would say the more disrespectful thing that happened in Twitch Rivals was XQC uninstalling Elden Ring on stream after his team was getting annihilated in the PvP space. Hey Eternal, what's up, dude? That might have been way too early, actually. They didn't do PvE. Yeah, they were suiting up their builds. Well, for the first day, they were suiting up their builds specifically for PvE. I think they attempted to do a little bit of the PvE objectives. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, then they just kind of focused on PvE because like that's what they were dominant in. It made sense. I didn't like the format of Twitch Rivals, kind of for that reason. Like nothing against Oro or Raph or I can't remember who their third teammate was, but like they were very clearly stacked for PvP. Oh no! Okay, we're gonna. I might get hit by random fire. Alright, good. Hey, somebody came out alert to say wow on the XOC. That's pretty low behavior. Yeah, like their team was getting annihilated in PvP, and then like you know, because I think they were even playing Oro and Raph's team, and then they just kept on getting destroyed. Which, you know, obviously, because you're going up against Ouroboros and freaking Raph, right? And then, he just raged. I think it was his last match anyway, but I mean, still yet. Like, if I did that, I'm never getting invited to a Tribals event, ever. Right, but I mean, he's XQC, he gets views, he brings in a whole lot of competition, I guess, in eyes. He did be disrespectful. I don't expect much from him. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, XQC isn't like a total prick, but I mean, like, just simple respect, you know? Imagine dying to Fire Giant. It's a good possibility, right? I've ever died in the run. I am deathless up to this point. Unless you're asking if I've ever died in a previous attempt, and my previous PB was NG+4, so. +5, +4.
This world and death, are you to commit? Let my hand.
This is like my 7th attempt or something. Now you have frozen coconut water. Oof. But mind you, my other 6 attempts were like a month ago. So. No players have to be accountable was too much considering how much they had to keep track of. Wait, what did I miss? What do you think of the opponent getting the square if you forget to mark it? I think that's completely fine. I think that's completely fine. Will I do 100%? I won't do 100%. I might do like an all bosses after I'm done, like on the same character, but yeah, I won't do 100%. Why do I not use any Great Rune? Great Runes reset every NG, so I would have to go get the Great Rune and activate it again every single NG, which would just take a lot of time. Wait, Ozzy, what do you think about the rule? Because wait, from what I'm gathering is, yeah, like it would be better if like there was a referee who marked the squares for everybody. Like that would like 100% be better, right? But because it's just more efficient, I think. But then like people, like the refs would have to be listening in and like be understanding about what the player is actually doing, which could be very difficult because like if there's a square that says to kill 2 cemetery shades and I kill one right away, then I wait 50 minutes to kill the next one, and that might be difficult for a ref. What am I going for? I mainly use Star Fists, Giant Crushers. I use the Reduvia sometimes, the Death Spoker sometimes. I use the Serpent Hunter for gold free. Things like that.
Oi, where are you off to?
Storm Dragon, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Apparently Marcus score seems analogous to forgetting to press your clock in chess. Though your opponent has no obligation to tell you. It's slightly different from what you've just said, Logic, but I'll continue. Your opponent has no obligation to tell you and has every right to just keep your time running down until you notice. So, okay, one, I would say sportsmanship is important in the chess thing, but I would say that when it comes to bingo, mainly there isn't any, you don't know what the other person's doing unless you see it on the bingo board. So if someone gets a square, then that's going to tell you not to, that's gonna tell you not to go for that square. But like if they get the square and then they don't mark it until like 10 minutes later, and you're like just about to get the square and then they mark it, then like that's unfair to you. Would be the issue for me. Which is a rule. Like if you don't mark the square in time, then you have a lot of things to keep track of. Hold on. I don't know why my game's freezing. What's up, Ashes? Hi, Ashes. I don't know why my game keeps on freezing. Hog. Because you have a lot of things to keep track of. 5 learning bosses, 3 duo bosses, 5 NPCs, whatever, and then try to outmaneuver your opponent. The rule only ever comes into action if streamer isn't reading chat or top 4 because chat reminds the streamer. Only in top 4 chat is emote only. If chat is emote only, then like, can't there just be a signal? Like, can't you just like throw like a notes emote in the chat or like a paper emoji, and then you're like, oh yeah, pog. Chat tries it. Streamer isn't. Yeah, that's right. Streamer won't read it. I mean, like, I would still have chat on anyways. Make the ref scoring it. But I feel like, so the only issue that I have with that is like you have a better understanding of what you're doing than the ref would. And like if the ref, let's say the ref makes a mistake, then what's the resolution to that? Would it be to redo the match? Yeah, like check marks would be good, or like just blue squares or some shit, right? We're talking about the rule that if you don't mark your square in time in bingo, then it can be given to the other person.
Oi, where are you off to?
Fire the ref? I mean, like, I don't think anyone's really getting paid for bingo brawlers, right? Actual Keikona, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. The streamer should be able to ask to do 5 bosses or 6. The only thing is that it is much more complicated than what do you call it? Than Zero Hit League. Did I contradict myself? Let me think about this for a bit. I haven't officially the scoring. Comes like everyone knows except the streamer, and they are counting 6 seconds just to give it to another person. Wait, does it automatically get given to the person, or does the person have the opportunity to get it? It's okay, I think that's stupid. Okay, that is incredibly I don't like that, I think. I shouldn't say it's stupid. I should say I disagree with it a lot. Like the person should have to actually do the thing to get the square. Okay, that kind of blows me away. No, I shouldn't say it's stupid, and I actually do apologize for saying that it's stupid, because you have to remember that Captain Domo, the person who's putting it on, Dom's really, like, he's a friend of mine, right? He's a really chill guy, so if I'm calling it stupid and it's his decision, well then, like, that's not gonna make him feel good, right? So no, I should not call it stupid. But I agree that the other person shouldn't just automatically get it. I think that's... Wait, so... Wait, timeout. Timeout. Wait a minute. So... To make this even clearer in my head, would somebody tell the other person that they got the square? Like, in that moment? Okay, no, there's no way. Yeah, I don't think that should be a thing. Because like if you're telling the other person, hey, mark the square, then you can just tell the original stream participant to mark the square. Okay, so I'm reevaluating my stance on this, because I just assumed that the refs weren't keeping track of it anyway. But like, if everyone is keeping track of it, then yeah, like why aren't we just having it be marked by the refs? Nice. Oh wait, not that one. Awesome. A time penalty? No, there is no time penalty. No. You shouldn't get punished for not hitting or like selecting your square, because not selecting your square doesn't do anything for the other person, right? Like, you can maybe lose it and that's it. Like, I can maybe see that. But if the refs are keeping track of it anyway, then I don't see the issue with just telling a person, hey, like, mark the square. They officially aren't keeping track. But then, like, they would have to keep track of some of it, because, like, you would have to know when to give the square to somebody else. Right? Or else, like, how do you know when you're giving the square to somebody else? The rule happened once for each person. Yes, streamer B would get credit. Yeah. Which kind of makes... I think that's way too much. I think the person, the other streamer would have, like, they would have to do the thing on the tile. Like, I could look up the rules. Okay, well, the rules might be changed a little differently, because all the rules are on the website. and I've read all the rules on the website, and I don't remember seeing that. The rule said you must mark the square as early as possible, as to not trick like the other streamer into going for that objective. So that kind of sounds like the same thing that we're talking about. It could have just been interpreted differently in the middle of the season, as like that was the direction that they were going to go into. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say it's pointless though. I think just like talking about it, like I would be very much against that if it were to be brought up in this season. I don't know, dude. I feel like my vocal nature whenever it comes to rules is sometimes a detriment to me, just because like I don't know. I'm very consistent in the things that I say and do, so I feel like that just pisses people off. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when the stuff with Cheat Engine happened in Zero Hit League, I was desperately trying to be like, I was just trying to get the refs to like agree that, oh shoot, oh damn it, dude, oh I'm stupid.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. To struggle to eternity.
Oh boy. Alright, we're good. We're okay.
Luldep. Fucking sup cunts, how the fuck is everyone strya yee ah.
Hey Phil, dude, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. He's not dead yet? You just dodged that? Dang, dude. Alright, I see you. Alright, there we go. I haven't had to use that spell in a while, but that's why we have it. Got into a programming course. Oh, nice, dude. Thank you for the 100 bits again. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Cool strat. Thank Bushy. I believe he used that in his NG+7 Deathless. You love the Oppenheimer? I watched it on Tuesday. When I did getting on R1 yesterday, I got all my faith buffs and tried to use Inescapable Frenzy on him. It didn't one-shot him, but then he just stood there and let me grab him 2 more times. Interesting. Yes, Oppenheimer came out on Friday. It might be different in different countries, but yeah, it came out on Friday.
Oi, where are you off to?
Alfie, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I don't think I've ever seen a movie in 70mm. I would love to. But like, you need a specific projector for that, right? shit. Oh, idiot. Nice.
Thy strength fits a crown.
If this YouTube video doesn't get at least 400,000 views on YouTube, I'm gonna be tight. I mean, I have to put more effort in my YouTube, but like, it's just, I am a one-man show, unfortunately. Like, sometimes the things that I want to do just require so much time, and I don't necessarily have cash for an editor, yada yada yada, sob story, sob story. It's 100 plus without a death. Yeah, I mean, like... I mean, yeah, but like, I have other videos on my YouTube channel, right? I played through this game without taking any damage in under 2 hours, right? And I was able to refund the game, right? I bought it, played it, no damage, refunded it, right? In under 2 hours. Video doesn't do too well on YouTube, right? So... okay. Hidden Figures, but they didn't show off enough math. I mean, yeah, it was kind of meant to be more accessible to people though, right? Another, I mean, like, to have 2 Elon Musk videos, I mean... I'm not sure if they would perform, or the second one probably wouldn't perform any better than the first one. No. It was predicted that Barbie was gonna outgross Oppenheimer. It was, I mean, yeah, Barbie's just more accessible. It has the kid draw. Hi, Morn. That was a fast Elden beast. I like Tenet a lot, actually. The cicada outside is being mad loud. Just go out, just introduce some cicada killers into your community, and then like you'll be fine, right?
The fallen leaves tell a story. of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Okay. Tenet was a mess. I love Tenet, dude. It was so fun. There's talks for Warner Brothers to bring Nolan back. Oh, I see. Like for another movie. He said he would want to make a James Bond movie, right? What's a lol dab from? Lol dab is, you know, like, let's take this example, right? You come into a grafted sign for the first time, and you try to kill him, you know, to no avail. Right? He's too difficult. He kicks your ass, right? That is a lol dab moment, right? That is the highest of lol dab moments, right? In fact, in this game, whenever you die, it should just say lol dab as you die instead of you died. That was a lol dab moment. Dab lol is just lol dab lowercase in a mirror, so. You think I'm playing, but look at it.
Oi, where are you off to?
Johnny Boy, thanks for the follow, dude. Dark Knight Rises pretty... No, Nolan's weakest movie is Following. It's not even close. Please kill the tree sentinel outside. Give me a sub and sure, why not? The Following's the only one you haven't seen. I mean, it looks very much like his first movie, I'll tell you that. Like, it isn't terrible, but it just seems like Memento, if Memento was filmed by a film student. Isn't it practically a student film? Yeah, probably. I mean, isn't Schindler's List practically a student film? Like, maybe it's a rumor that isn't actually true, but I thought I saw stories, or a fact, maybe it's a factoid, about Steven Spielberg submitting that. Technically not practically, yeah. But Following is very much an indie film. Like, I believe they only shot on, like, the weekends or something, over the course of, like, a couple years to film the movie. Saw was also a student project. Nolan and some friends with a camcorder. Yeah, it looks like it. Some films are exempt from SAG-AFTRA's rules against working during a strike. So if you're a film student and you want a famous actor to be in your thesis film, now's the time. You know what? Yeah, why not? Just rather rare. Oh yeah, of course it is. Because you don't really understand exactly what you're doing. It's always lovely to see like what directors' first films are, what they do with like very little funding. That's another thing. Like you don't have a lot of funding when it comes to that. Because like Trey Edward Schultz, the same guy who directed It Comes at Night and Waves, he's an indie director. Like his first movie was Krisha, which was also a short film. Which that's kind of how indie filmmakers get their mark. Like they make a really good short film, they submit it to a festival, and then they get some funding to make like a slightly bigger project, and then they get noticed. I'm doing very well, Johnny Boy. How are you doing? I've never actually seen Clerks. Fun fact. I know. I'm doing my life a disservice. What? Annoying little stupid boss. Stressful / bad week, but starting to look up. Well, I hope it looks up, dude. Unlike the movie. Don't look up. Even the awful ones. It's pretty crazy how many people are like really big Kevin Smith fans. Lights Out short film. Yeah, that was another one. That's one of the worst experiences I've ever had in a theater, was going to see Lights Out. Like, have you ever tried to watch a horror movie with somebody? And in moments of like, in moments of where it's supposed to be tension and suspense, people just start laughing to like counteract the suspense and the tension. That was pretty much my entire theater when I went to go see Lights Out. Like, around every corner, like the entire fucking auditorium was erupting in laughter. Skinamarink had a lot of that. Oh, when you went to go see it? I won't go fight Rick. Yeah, he's pretty difficult. Not even sure I can, if I get like Combat Azor or something. The whole car scene was Omega Law. I don't know, dude. It's really easy to just be like, haha, this is really funny, instead of just like being like involved in the movie. I don't know. You don't know why people don't like Hereditary? I don't like the ending to Hereditary. I think the ending is actually not good at all. I think it's like the ending of like A Quiet Place. It kind of just betrays what the entire film was working up to. Either have a banger or some really pretentious shit, or the same, or like it's not mutually exclusive. Hereditary and Midsummer, Beau is Afraid, freaking The Witch, The Lighthouse. Freaking, what's another pretentious and banger of a movie that A24 I don't know, same thing with like what the hell is the Scarlett Johansson movie? What the fuck was it called? Freaking Under the Skin. Yeah, like some people love that movie, but I'm like, bro, it's nothing happens. Nothing happens. Like, I don't understand people. Whatever. Yeah, Mother was Jennifer Lawrence. I like Mother. A lot of people hate it, but I liked it. I don't love it. Don't get me wrong. Producing film by 2 Australian YouTubers. A24 is actually one of the only production companies that are following the rules that SAG has set out for studios. So they're actually allowed to continue filming and doing whatever they want on their films. Aren't they technically a distributor? Is that the only thing that they do? Because they can produce movies, right? do some production now? Okay. I'm pretty sure they do some. I thought that was like the biggest, or maybe I got my facts wrong, but I thought like A24 gave Ari Aster a whole shit ton of money to make Bo's Afraid. They do both. Okay, so I'm not crazy. A really crap weapon? Yeah, I mean, if you want to gift the subs, I guess. Not a lot of The Conjuring and Annabelle. I haven't seen Annabelle. Dude, I love the Conjuring 2, dude. How so the entirety of the movie is showing how fucked up the family is and how they have no control over anything. So, I guess no, I don't agree that the ending suits that. Just because the entire part of Hereditary, it feels like there's something that's happening that isn't supposed to be explained to you, right? And it's more powerful when it's not just shown to you. And like there's these clues all around and stuff like that are happening, but like you never actually know. Like you see these crazy things that are happening, right? And it's just kind of assumed that there's some crazy people, right? And when it gets to the end, like everything hits the fan, and I'm completely fine with the cult being, you know, shown and stuff like that. Spoilers, kind of, not really. And but like when they explain everything that happened, and it shows that what they were trying to do did indeed happen, I'm just like, okay, well, I mean, the fuck was the point of what was the point of the evil then, you know, in the movie for me? You know, like don't get me wrong, I thought the family dynamic was like the most important part about it, but then like a lot of that just gets like sucked away super quickly when shit starts happening. Mandy's amazing. I love Mandy, dude. Mandy is hilarious. Like Mandy is the kind of movie that I think if people never like art house movies, they should watch Mandy. Because I think they would like it, because it's supposed to be memed on. I like the witch until the very end. I didn't mind it, honestly. But I can see why you wouldn't like it. But yeah, I think that the ending to Hereditary should have been maybe a bit ambiguous, and not like, oh, we have a devil or something. Somebody said the ending music Hereditary was unsettling, but it sounded like Colin Stetson on. Colin Stetson to me, okay. Well, the ending music to Hereditary. Wait, are you talking about the musical score or the ending song? Agent 4 is allowed to keep making movies, but I think they said they aren't going to start any new ones during the strike, but are going to finish what's in production. Interesting. I mean, if they're abiding by what SAG wants, then they should be able to make as many as they want. I don't know, I feel like Ari Aster... Okay, so I had an opinion about Ari Aster after Midsummer came out. And the thing about Midsummer was... It was kind of the same thing about Hereditary that I didn't like. In that, like... I think a lot of the times Ari Aster just kind of uses some things because he just wants to. And he thinks, like, obviously he's smarter than how I'm going to make him out to be right now, but like, he... In Hereditary, there's a lot of nudity. Not Hereditary, in Midsummer. There's kind of a lot of nudity, excuse me, in Hereditary too, but in Midsummer there's a lot more. And it just seems like he wanted to put it there because, like, it would inherently make people feel unsettled, but it just kind of got annoying. The Irish goat farmer. Lamb? Or are you talking about Lamb, okay, yeah, I haven't watched Lamb. Speed of Chemical Cranberry, he was in here earlier. He hated Lamb. He spoiled the end for me because the ending to it is just, it's just so out of nowhere. Like, it is so out of nowhere, and just supposedly didn't make any sense. However, back to Ari Aster, Beau is Afraid was actually pretty good. If any of you guys saw Beau is Afraid. Dude, I took Kitty to see Beau is Afraid, like, bro, like, I'm surprised she went along with me, because I told her, alright, it's 3 hours, and the movie's very weird, and she's like, yeah, I'll watch it. She was like, yeah, I enjoyed it. You haven't seen Beau yet? Yeah, it's... I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's amazing or anything. As it compares to Ari Aster's other movies, like, I think the best parts of Hereditary are better than Beau is Afraid, but the worst parts of Hereditary are worse than Beau is Afraid for me. Tim's premise doesn't make any sense from what I can tell. It's something about a, well, like, the movie's about a lamb child, like, a lamb that's in, like, it can walk on its hind legs, or something, and it's humanoid, in a sense, or some shit like that. I don't know, dude. Safety Bros? I've only ever seen, Good Time and Uncut Gems. And I think Uncut Gems is fucking phenomenal. Like that movie is, it has possibly the best ending I've seen in a movie in the last 10 years. Like, it fucking blew me away, dude. I was all about it. Good Time was good. However, Good Time just felt like the cinematography in Good Time was just close-ups the entire time. Like closest to people's faces. Hog. Cat ended up sick with urine crystals in his bladder, so that's a lot of money you have to pay off, and need to move because your house is unsafe. That sounds like a lot. I'm sorry, dude. Hope you want to see Robert Pattinson's sweaty face. Yeah. Yeah, like, I still liked it, but I like Uncut Gems a lot better. I think Uncut Gems, I don't know, just like, I'm astonished that Adam Sandler didn't get nominated for an Oscar. Like, to this day, I'm baffled. Time is it? 11 p.m. How many NGs have we done today? It was... How many have we done? 3, I think? No, we ended with 59. So we've done 4. We started with 59. There we go. Willem Dafoe for the lighthouse. Oh, you're a fan of me, lobster. I've heard of Primal Fear. I've never actually watched it though. I haven't watched Primal Fear. Who was that directed by? Not Scorsese, right? Scorsese was Cape Fear, right? Welcome in, Kaiser. How you doing, dude? I'm really hungry. And Kaiser's gone. Hog. That's Edward Norton, okay. I hear he's a bit of a dick to work with. Oh, Edward Norton directed it too, okay. Oh, wait, what? Shit. Oh, this is info. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, director. Not actor. Gregory Hoblet. The Hoblet of Fire. The Hoblet of Hob. Hoblet of Yamama. Tarantino hasn't announced what his next movie is, has he? I would imagine that whatever his next movie is, it's going to earn a shit ton of money at the box office. It would be his last movie. TV cop dramas, I see, okay. Fracture. Wait, that sounds familiar. Does that have, like, Anthony Hopkins or something in it? Ryan Gosling, okay. And Anthony Hopkins. Shit. Let's hit him with the ghost or the death's poker. Let's hit him with it. Another good twist ending. Yo, I've had a lot of people say that, like, saying that there's a twist is spoiling the movie. And it's like I'm a pretty big proponent for not spoiling things for people. You know, like, not everyone's seen Fight Club. All that jazz. But, like, if you're just saying that there's a twist in it, I don't think that's spoiling the movie. You know what I mean? So to say, the last movie you saw Hopkins in was The Right. If saying there's a twist spoils the movie, then it's not a good twist. Spoils the ending? If you say that there's a twist in the movie? I mean, like, I don't know. Even if someone tells me there's a twist in something, I don't go into it thinking like, hey, what's the twist? Like, that's kind of just expected when it comes to M. Night Shyamalan movies. But like, I don't look for like, hey, like, what's the twist? I guess. It does spoil it for you? It doesn't spoil it for me. You could be annoyingly oversensitive about spoilers. Somebody I knew asked me to stop spoiling Return of the Obra Dinn when all I had been doing was explaining the premise of the game. Stuff you find out in the first 5 minutes of gameplay, honestly. Yeah, some people are very sensitive about spoilers for no reason. Like, I wanted to say, I think I was talking to someone about, like, Inside Out, and I wanted to say, like, something that happens in like the first minute, like literally the first minute, and they wouldn't let me say it because they were cringe. You'd rather not know. I mean, yeah, okay, don't get me wrong. Like, I'd rather not watch the trailer to any movie that I'm about to watch. Right? Like, that's just, I don't want to do that. So, like, the least amount of information, but, like, me hearing that there was a twist doesn't really affect my viewing experience. I have my boundaries for spoilers, too. I don't understand how it's a spoiler. Those two boundaries don't even, like, they aren't even comparable to each other. One is literally saying it is okay to spoil after a certain amount of time when you acknowledge that it is a spoiler, and I'm saying that it is not a spoiler, or I don't understand how it is a spoiler. Like, that's just textbook begging the question. People don't want to know that there's a twist. I just don't understand it. How they can be like, yeah, it is a spoiler. It tells you how it ends in the first scene. It is, okay, I always bring this up. It is amazing how one of the biggest spoilers in history is just kind of a well-known line. And it's, "No, I am your father." And it's like everyone knows where that's from. Ever seen Usual Suspects? Yes. If you're gonna bring up something with Usual Suspects, there is something that is put. I remember the movie very well because I've seen the scene that I'm thinking of right now multiple times, and there is a scene where they talk about something, right, where it forces you, or it pretty much gives you no reason to assume what the ending is. Because, like, they literally show, I can't even say what they show, but, like, they literally show something where, like, it puts an idea in your head, and it gives you no reason to think otherwise. The whole movie relies on the ending. I don't think The Usual Suspects is that good, dude. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I feel like the only reason why... It's like, what? It's like 31st or something on IMDb Top 250? Like, the only reason I feel like people liked it was just like, oh my god, ending, amazing, something like that, but... I don't know, I watched that in, like, 2014, I'm like, I don't think it's, like... I don't think it's a great movie. You know what I mean? I don't think Kevin Spacey should have won for, what, Best Supporting Actor or whatever the fuck? Like, all he did was a limp. That's the only thing he did. Fucking limped. It's one of the things, out of curiosity all the time, it doesn't stop me from enjoying things emotionally enough. So, there is a... Okay, there's some study that people like to throw out all the time, where it's like, oh, there's actually some evidence to imply that, knowing the ending of the movie might actually increase enjoyment. And it's like, fuck that noise. Like, okay, cool, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just guessed the thing about The Sixth Sense. Because for some reason, I thought, like, the thing about The Sixth Sense was, like... I thought you were supposed to know it for some reason. So I viewed the entire movie in that lens. And like, when it got to the end, it's like, oh yeah, you weren't supposed to... Okay, I see. And it was never spoiled for me, I just kind of thought that, like, that's what the movie was going for. And any of the Fight Clubs, because it makes the second watch a bit more fun, because, I mean, same thing with The Sixth Sense too, I guess. Part of why it's enjoyable to rewatch some things. Sometimes it's enjoyable to rewatch some things because I think you gain an appreciation for something that you didn't see the first time you watched it. That's how I would be looking at, like, rewatching things. I guess, yeah, that's just for me. I don't know about other people, but... I do think I appreciated some stuff in Fight Club more having already known the twist, so to pick up more on the foreshadowing before it happened. I remember Fight Club got spoiled for me, but I don't remember if I remembered it being spoiled for me when I watched it the first time. Unreliable narrator. An unreliable narrator doesn't have to be a narrator, right? Or is that... Do they have to be a narrator? Or I guess maybe like an unreliable protagonist or something. Because I've seen people say that the mom in We Need to Talk About Kevin is an unreliable narrator, but I never really... Unreliable perspective. I don't know how many people have seen We Need to Talk About Kevin, but that's a movie that I take great issue with how people interpret it. Have you seen the movie I've never seen Red State, no. Correct, it can be just the filmmakers purposely leading you astray. Yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah, you're right. Welcome back, Moses. Any scares? I'm not sure, Moses. I can't remember. we didn't one shot Gideon just because I messed up the timing a bit, but it wasn't necessarily a scare, so to speak. Once you do it enough, being consistent truly becomes normal. Yeah, which is kind of what this entire thing is. But there are some things that, you know, you make a mistake. Like that. And it leads to other things that happen. Like that. George just passed a few minutes ago and ended up spending a few hours chatting here. Oh, Pog, dude. That's really nice. If the shots fail, you gotta know how to play the game. That is true, right? Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know if I need both buffs. Hold on. Is this a one shot? It isn't. Well, that's not a one shot, but not having the charge attack physic is a one shot? Very interessante. Interessante. More mind. Some more mind goblins. Does it count as a... Yeah, it's a charge attack. It's a charge R2 attack. It's not Lion's Claw or whatever the heck the Ash of War is. Hog. You know, there's a hidden strat called hardness for weapons. The more hardness, the less a weapon bounces off an enemy or boss, therefore making chains easier. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait. Bounces off an enemy or a boss?
Hello. Allow me.
What?
Prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
What do you mean bounce off an enemy or a boss? Daggers, for example, bounce off you. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like the same thing with like crystallians, right? Like if you have a hammer or if you have a club or something, then you do regular damage. I'm very hungry right now, dude. I'll make this my last NG, I think. Yeah, I know attacks, like, you can't penetrate, the poise, or stance or whatever of enemies, yeah, and I know that. Just like, I guess how it was phrased, I didn't really understand. Boses, I feel like you kind of look up some things on YouTube and then, like, someone explains the stuff and then you just come in here and, like, or, like, explain what you just learned. Am I too far off? Yeah, maybe on Factual Life too, huh? That's a non-answer. That's a non-answer if I've ever seen one. You know what I should do? I should, like, make a really cringe YouTube video. Like calling Behringer. You know her toxic gossip train non-apology apology thing? 13 million views, dude. Like, jeez. 13 mil. Probably got bank off of that one video. It was over 10 minutes too. Goes on for 10 minutes, yeah. Who what? So, do you know who Amanda Sings is? Or the character Amanda Sings? The person who plays that character on YouTube, her name is Colleen Behringer. And, she's an old school YouTuber, and then there were allegations against her. And she was accused of, I don't know, like, just doing inappropriate things with, or like saying inappropriate things rather to minors. Who does the Google Translate Sings thing? I have no idea. I've never seen any of her content. like ever, so. When YouTube showed up 1,000 ads at a time? What do you mean? Anyway, she released a video of her like defending herself but not defending herself, and apologizing but not apologizing, and she put it to the tune of an ukulele, and she sang it kind of for 10 minutes. When ads were customizable. Ads were customizable. What do you mean? I'm asking that a lot. What do you mean? Because I don't even... What do you mean by custom? Because, like, you can make any ad you want and put on YouTube. You have no idea who the person is? Yeah, she's a really OG YouTuber. I've never seen any of her shit, though. I just knew who she was. I think mainly through either, like, YouTube Rewind, or... She was on a Ryan Higa YouTube video where they were doing what was the series? I Dare You or whatever. I hate when my music cuts out like that, dude. Ah, bro. Customize how many ads they wanted to play. You can still do that. You can still do that. I believe there is a limit, but you can place where you want your mid-roll ads to be. There's a restriction. I mean, you weren't able to put however many that you wanted. There's, again, there is a limit to how close they can be. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, so like they were allowed to put unlimited number of ads at the very beginning. Okay, I understand. Well, I'm good at asking questions. It's all good. So you just would have used how to mid-roll ads. Well, yeah, it's like... Okay, to be fair, wait, is this going to be kind of ironic because ads... Okay, there's an ad that's about to start in 5 seconds. An ad starting right now, by the way. Okay, I'll hold off on saying what I was going to say. Okay. Wait, the ad is still starting soon. Wait, what? Time out. It just says starting soon. But it's like not, it's not going. Alright, whatever, bro. Like some people, okay, it just started. Right as I was... Fuck this stupid ad system, dude. Oh boy. Alright, cool. Wow. Wait, what? I just... bled him with kukris. Alright, then. I think it's because I hit his eye. If you hit his eye, he's much more susceptible to... Or he's much less resistant to everything. So, like, if you want to rot him, hit his eye. If you want to bleed him, hit his eye, so on and so forth. But I think that's why it happened, because I hit his eye, like, once or twice with the kukris. That was pretty stellar. As much as I love no ads on Twitch, I'd rather some of my money goes to actual streamer instead of Bezos. Yeah, that is true. I mean, like, I guess, like, donating directly to a streamer is always going to be, like, well, kind of. Under very specific circumstances, isn't not going to be the most efficient way, but for the most part, it's going to be the most efficient way to support a streamer. He owns Twitch. He's the CEO of Amazon, and Amazon owns Twitch. Anyway, I feel like people, especially on Twitch, like yes, I have 3 minutes of ads that play every hour, right? And sometimes people will be like, WTF, like 6 ads or something, and it's like, okay. Like, I understand no ads are good, but ads really make a huge difference. For the streamer. Also, it's only 3 fucking minutes. Holy shit. An hour. Like, you can go to the bathroom at that time. Yeah, it's like every stream people complain about ads. It's like, okay, don't subscribe then. Get Twitch Turbo. It's like, holy shit. Got 8 ads? I mean, like, the number of ads doesn't really matter, right? It's just how long they are. So, like, how long was it? Was it 3 minutes? Sometimes it's not even 3 minutes. It's just like a minute or a minute and a half or 2 minutes. Right? If each ad is like 15 seconds, it's 2 minutes. You never pay for Turbo? Turbo also gives money to streamers. like for all the ads that you don't watch, the streamer still gets a cut of of your turbo, yeah. It's not even a plug, it's just like turbo. Like, if people really despise ads, then like turbo is the way to go. Or I guess technically there's ad blockers out there, but or just subscribe. Like, that was kind of a big reason why I subscribe to some people. Is like I watch them all the time. I don't want to watch ads. Here's $5 a month. Hey, Neutron, what's up, dude? Could be a 59-minute ad. There's things a person can do to not see them. Sub turbo ad block. Complaining about ad system. I agree. I guess you could be like, oh, I watch this other streamer who doesn't play any ads, and it's like, well, they still have pre-roll ads. I play 3 minutes of ads every hour, so that is the lowest that I can play that will still have people not get pre-roll ads. That's the reason why I have 3 minutes. But boy, if I don't know, fucking Pokemon or some shit doesn't run ads, well then she's already making bank. Let's do this. Pogged. See ya, Killmaster. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Yeah, I always relate this to cable TV. Cable TV has 16 minutes an hour. So 16 minutes of ads an hour. Or 15 to 16, I think. 14 to 16, whatever that is. That's... So we're running a fifth to a fourth of the ads that you would see on TV. I'm not even sure what the ad situation is really on YouTube either. Because, yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, that is true. Like, you are missing things when it comes to, like, ads on Twitch. But I guess there's also a, way to just not have ads. Buffs do I use? It depends on what's going on, but typically I will use my Physic, which has a buff to my charge attacks, and it increases my damage negation across the board. I use Flame Got Me Strength, and the Commander Standard, And when I'm using, what do you call it, star fists, I use Cragblade as well. Pay-per-view is like if you're watching an event, and the only way that you can watch the event is if you pay for it. So it's used a lot for sports, like boxing mainly. Some sport games too, I guess. Because boxing, you can get away with it. I don't use Jellyfish Shield. Where would I use Jellyfish Shield though? Like, if I'm two-handing the fists, like... I said, where would I use it? Do you know how Jellyfish Shield works? You have to have Jellyfish Shield out, you can't have it on your back. Yeah, I get it, but where am I one-handing anything? Like, pretty much nowhere. Maybe except for, like, the Reduvia or something? But that's only like a few bosses at the early beginning. It's not really worth it to get Jellyfish Shield. Yeah, boxing is a huge... Boxing and MMA for some reason, like, it's... what do you call it? Like, really popular still? That pay-per-view for some reason, I don't know why. What level am I? 475. Well, I mean, the thing about Twitch too is, like, if something really happened, you just really need to know what happened. Like, you can go on the VOD. Sure, it takes a little bit of time, I guess, but it's there. Pepper-view. Like, there are ads on VODs. And the ads on VODs are really ridiculous. Like, there's quite a few ads that get shown on VODs. Shit. You know what? Let's get over here. I don't use Howl of the Shibari for damage, I use Howl of the Shibari to proc madness because of the Black Dumpling. I'm pretty sure Blood Boil overrides Howl of the Shibari. Or maybe it's Commander Standard, I'm not sure. What kind of buff is Howl of the Shibari? Does anyone know? Yeah, MMA rounds are pretty short, so like you wouldn't lose any of that content to an ad. But you also can't go back and watch it. Black Dumpling, it's a headpiece. When there's madness in your vicinity, or when you get inflicted with madness and you get a certain buff. It's a body buff, so yeah, if it's a body buff, then it gets overridden by Blood Boil. I use Blood Boil for Gideon. I'm pretty sure Blood Boil is better than Commander Standard, or is better than Howl of the Shibari. If it isn't, then that's pretty busted. I'm not sure why, like, Blood Boil that requires you to craft and get Arteria leaves. would be like weaker than How the Shabriri. So how much is Blood Boy, Obosis? Blood Boil is 30%, yeah, so that's why I use Blood Boil. Because, How the Shabriri is not worth it. Yeah. Let's go.
You'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, I have no
It's just
bones. A tarnished
the fact that you can do that on NG+7, like, that is just awesome. Her splat.
cannot kill a god.
The Rio Ancestor Horn, it decreases enemies, what do you call it? Resistance? By like 15% or something? Bosses do not scale beyond NG+7. NG+7 is the highest scaling. But then again, you have to do this 100 times in a row. Between fights is super fine. I mean, like, between fights, you're not really, like, looking at anything, right? It's just like... I don't know. Like, I guess that's a really niche thing. Okay. 11 buffs, 13. You have to be careful about your buffs because, like, you can get into a situation where the buffs override each other, or that the buffs, like, they might run out before you can even do anything. That was really good stagger. Damn. Oops. Nice.
Thy strength befits same crown.
How many runes do I get? Like 900,000? 994,409. Nice. Alright. Alright. Got everything. Oh shit, I did this out of order. Nice. I don't think, yeah, I don't simply do a song for the last NG of the day. This is looking like the last NG for me. I don't know how much runes go up on regular enemies VODs per NG. Unsubbing? No, please don't. You know, I'll sing it. You are my fire. My one desire. Believe. I say, I want it that way. Easy. Well, that was NG+63. Awesome. Of course. On to NG+64. That's really good.
The fallen
Do you simply just not want to hear say?
tell a story
So, wait, 9,
of how a
10, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we did 5 NGs today. Could do another one, but I'm really fucking hungry.
In our home,
And
the lands between.
so tomorrow we'll do 50, 64, 65, 67, 68. Okay.
Our
Right.
seed will look back upon us and
Shit.
recall.
There we go. Almost 100 hours. Yep. Yes, indeed, dude. 69. Yeah, we will get to 69 tomorrow. Going to bed anyway. Thank you for hanging out, Logic. My uncultured. Hey, don't be fucking uncultured. You prick. Alright. Stop the timer there. I can stop the recording.